Well, what the fuck? Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Hold on, we're gonna fix this. Why the hell is this consistently a problem recently? That's just bizarre. Oh, it's probably because this didn't save. Okay, I see. Whoa! We're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope y'all like me reading a lot of words at you, because that's what today's gonna be. Though we're just gonna quickly just... Give me a few seconds. Alrighty. Let me also get a couple last things set up. Here we go. There we go. It's done. Hope y'all having a good day this morning. This day morning. I'm just, you know, I'm existing. I just ate a food. We ate a food. I can be honest, I don't have anything planned to start this stream. I thought I would have something when I hit live, and then I sat there just trying to figure out. I didn't got nothing today. I do know, hold on, give me a second, I need to double check. So apparently there's a Capcom event and an Arc Systems Work event. I didn't know about one of them. At some point today, we're gonna be stopping to watch both of them. Let's see, this one's at 3 and the other one's at 5. Or 6. 5:50 and then 2:30. Oh, or 2:50? Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a packed scheduled stream day thing. What do you all think is gonna? I think Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC is gonna show up. It has to. If it doesn't show up, then like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here if it doesn't show up? So it has to show up. There's no, like, it can't not show up. If it doesn't show up, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. No, like, it can't not show up. Oh, shut up. Shut up, Tyler. I just want to make sure the stream and everything's working. Yep. Alrighty. Now, hold on. I'm trying to get a thing set up, but fucking Discord keeps fucking getting in my way with Papa. Did y'all know that Discord now has advertisements? I didn't, and it sucks. Literally get in the way of fucking, like, it keeps popping shit up while I'm trying to click other things. It's awesome. Either way, I think it's about time we just mosey on in. I hope this game runs well. I know it uses the wow, that's loud. It uses the what? Okay, that's in my volume mixer. It is entirely in Japanese for this game. This game uses the RE engine, so I don't know if it'll run very good. I hope it does. Hold on, I gotta go through all the menus so I can fucking... Yeah, English, please. Privacy policy? What the fuck? Why does it have privacy policy? Let me just get this in full screen so I can put it on screen. Ooh. Oh, they have the original art too! Oh, shit. Borderless. It's currently borderless 720. Let's fix that to 1920 by 1080. Alrighty. Oh yeah, here we go. Yakuten Saiban. Ooh. Fuck. God, I'm getting so excited. Okay, so my history with investigations is I played the first game in high school, and then the second game I played the fan translation about halfway through, and then I stopped, and I don't remember anything about it. Is it reader mode, autoplay? No, turn it story mode. Only process of the game when enabled, including answering questions. Yeah, no, the fuck that. So what are they? Like, we got VSync. Oh, I love VSync. So here's my thing. In Ace Attorney, I adore Ace Attorney's pixel art. I genuinely think for Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3 and Apollo Justice, the pixel art looks way better than the art they use. Especially the Ace Attorney original trilogy collection. That, like, there's something about, like, it's kind of weirdly smudged looking. It just doesn't look nice. But these are perfectly, like, new assets drawn just for this game. And I'm looking at this, and I'm like, maybe this is the one time I'll go with HD, actually. Let's go with the range, too. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're going all new fancy. Text skip. Let's do that, because I know sometimes this game gets a little repetitive. Wait time. What is this? Just how long the game waits in autoplay and story mode. 1 second. Hide UI elements. Let's go with that. Oh, alrighty. Gyakuten Saiban 2. Here he comes! The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message. It's making its final approach and lands right on Gourd Lake. Just listen to that crowd! Welcome, Zhangfa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. I've really speed through this. I can't fucking keep up. I have our most heartfelt gratitude, however, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you the solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Ugh! Oh my god. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here. If anyone can solve this, he can't. This is not how it works in real life, by the way. At this point, they should have just made a detective game with a new guy, because this is not how fucking prosecutors work in any country. March 25th, 2:46 p.m., Gourd Lake spectator area. News must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective at the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How is the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. Medics just boarded the plane for a few minutes ago. I see. Hope he's alright. And I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir! AKA Dickums. Hey, I said, hey, yeah, you, Ruffles! Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me! The fucking, oh man. Is there a word for physical stim? Because I do this thing, like, ever since I started playing Ace Attorney, the fucking, like, point and then wiggle the hand that Miles does is just, it's ingrained in my brain. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of this case in as much detail as you can give me. This fucking guy. This fucking Strive dude looking ass. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the prison of Zhang Fa. Dijong Wang. Yes, I read about... Oh, fuck. Dijong Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everyone runs for cover. Terrified for their lives, apparently. Well, should I go for a more Columbo? I'm not very good at Columbo. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Apparently? Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were someone on short notice as well? Sure was, right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, chief prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs, "Get me Edgeworth right away, he's the only man for the job." Something like that. I see. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park office. They cordoned, fuck. As soon as it happened, you'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere? Good. All you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. Oh fuck, I keep reading without reading, damn. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. Search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Ugh. Man, the fucking redone art looks so good in this. It's crazy. Finally, an Ace Attorney remaster that's worth it. Hello, see, you are doing the squeakquel. Yeah, I've beaten Ace Attorney Investigations 1 as a kid. And 2, I played the fan translation for about half of the game's runtime. I think I stopped in the middle of, like, case 3 or 4? I stopped, like, pretty much in the dead center of the game, is all I remember. And I don't really remember this one as much as I remember Investigations 1. Partially because I blitzed through Investigations 1, and then immediately jumped to Investigations 2. So it's like, yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, I had to answer a thing. double check. Okay, the president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. All right, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers are mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He had his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them for a few questions. I liked Investigations 1 a lot. It has its flaws, but it's I think it's fun and cool and epic. I want to talk though. I'll need to walk over and press space. Can I oh good, it's got point and click. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first radio. Radio? Who's Shilong again? I don't remember. Hold on. Shilong! From Kung Fu Panda. That's not... Hello, wait. This is the man you're talking about, right? This guy? Shilong? Big fan of the lizard man. He looks like that one Pokemon. The Pokemon that the furries love to sex up. Let me look up Shilong Ace Attorney. Shilong Lang. Oh yeah, he's pretty... I like him. I like him a lot. He's not my type, though. More into the snow leopard guy. Our battle will be legendary. Anything suspicious in that crowd, and we would have spotted it right away. I see. The president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. That must mean it's an inside job. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Can't you share a little about what happens to the information once you get a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective! Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections say, and what next? Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots, connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. This is why the image to announce the stream is his fucking Miles Edgeworth debating the existence of God, because he's a logic master. He's epic at debates. Unless if somebody just pulls some bullshit out of their ass. Like Phoenix. Love Edgeworth's shitting grin. Makes me want to deck him. It makes me want to kiss him. You can view what information I have with Q and then connect them with T. Cutie. Let's try it now. Just press quick Q and be down the path of logic. I hate that playing this is reminding me that so many of my physical mannerisms literally is from Miles Edgeworth. When I think, I literally take my, cross my arms and, tap my finger and then grip my sleeve. Or I do, the tap against the glasses frame. Okay. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he was still shot at somehow. The President's security detail was on the watch looking for anything suspicious. Despite the President's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connection, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Begin investigation! Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press space. If I wish to speak with the detective, I should use T. Oh, hello. What is the officer here taking a picture of, Detective? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice. Looks like he's reading off the papers here, Mr. Edgeworth. Pro speech tips number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Hey, this is good stuff. Better get a shot at this one, too. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work instead, officer? Have you found anything of note, officer? No, sir, not a thing. No fingerprints, no footprints. That's to say, none that stand out, sir. Not after everybody touched and walked all over everything. Detective Gumshoe, did he sound pleased about having no evidence to catalog? I'll, speak to his commanding officer about it, sir. Salary reviews are coming up soon and all. Fuck that guy. So back on the DS, it was actually pretty nice to point and click. But it seems like here it's a little less convenient. So I might use Wes de Space. So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech. Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest. There I was yammering away when all of a sudden, earthquake! Almost jumped out of my skin. That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy. What? You were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were ignoring my little aside like always. Tattered ribbons. No. I was surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcoming party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. It's the flag of Zhangfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what is this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, Detective? Something unusual about this flag. Compare it to the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot. Take that! God, I just remember back in the day when I played the Ace Attorney games on DS, it has the fucking microwave feature? Yeah, you microwave the game and it plays it for you. The microphone feature, it annoyed the shit out of my family. Because I kept going, take that! Objection! And they hated it. They hated me. They hated me. They wanted me to explode. Look closely. Do you see the hole? Oh, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. Bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? No, it just existed. Just shut the fuck up. Is there nothing to examine? Ooh. These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favorite flowers are maybe roses? Yeah, roses and lilies. Roses make me think of weddings. Ah, the romance. And lilies, well, that's funerals, I guess. Sad, but part of life, you know. It's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Come on, sir, that's not fair. Damn, what an asshole. Edgeworth on 9/11. My god. Turn on the new Steel Samurai's faces. Steel Samurai faces cancellation. Phoenix. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we've got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, can I let this vile assassin escape? We won't, sir. You can count on it. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Alrighty. Flag with bullet hole, pop balloon. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet, too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Yay! Alright, on with the investigate. Huh? Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she, and why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in this case. Come on, give me something here! We do not need to speak with some witness, but we do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. There you are. Tabby Lloyd at your service. I'm looking into this case for, well, just for me right now, but looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? No. How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them, their ruffles? Where's a feller buy a craval like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, and I thought I could get something juicy from my piece. I know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. This stuff's my livelihood. Aw, come on, don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye! Wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. Ugh, we're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, huh? I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Why do you have that smug cunt look? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Uh-huh. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Nerd! 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 In attempting to draw an entrenched opponent, one must simply employ tactics. I gotta move my microphone so I don't block the text. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Woo! Now I must analyze the state of play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return. Opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defense won't be as easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passage of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated... If you're fixing to ask me something, well, you damned well ask it already. I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. And when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright? Time to make my opponent my opening gambit. Fucking reading is hard, dog. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure. Or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Least ways it to be once I bagged my first big scoop. I see it's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Dang. Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. Hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. The opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? You're at the scene of the crime. At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. Ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first? Absolutely not. Then I ain't gonna give you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. You may be a pro, as he put it, but say you're, why did Otto... Say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here, I saw it. Gained a report on the big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she gained a report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. It's quite the clue as to whether to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. Got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you. It's time to deploy my clue. Let's have a record of reporting. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. Tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, ain't gonna... No matter how many times you ask. Yeah, I'll young lady you as much as I want. Like, yeah, that's not gonna help. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job's a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah, just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. I almost chose the wrong one because I'm stupid. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Dang it! This is my scoop, you're messing with me, my big break. Fine, sure, I recorded the whole damn thing. It's all right here, you got me, okay? Checkmate. Nerd! You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Play us the tape. Should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you could hear it, but I got conditions. Played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2. And be mentor to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent? It's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of monster, what kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. You're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? All right, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. President's speech. President passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. Meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagrasu situation behind him. As well, he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Oh, fuck. Whose voices are these? Oh, there was, these 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. Now their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. President thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fervor pitch. Battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with righteous hammer of justice. What the? So that was 2 gunshots, right? I was too busy role-playing. I also need to fucking wipe my glasses, God Lord. God Lord above, heavens to Betsy. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep, and that tells us something. Something very important indeed. Allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president. Which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Oh, it's hard to read without glasses on. Hold on, let me put other glasses on. There you go. I still can't see. Give me a second, I gotta wipe down these fucking things. Alrighty. Clean vision for the next 3 minutes. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired to the flag and into the balloon is around here. Take that! Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets. Places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess. I do. What evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief! I suppose you mean me, Miss Lord. Lord? Good Lord. I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you like. Very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. Chief, my other chief, that is, she sends them running twice a week. Twice as quick. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? Yo, you mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worried about that. Your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All I gotta do is switch it around and alakazam, no more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. Ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. Crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Oop. What? They can't investigate that? Damn. Well, is there a shortcut button for... Can I turn this into a point-and-click thing? By making, like, right-click? Probably not. You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? Prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe? Right away, sir. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now, come to Papa Little Treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo, a popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence, relevant evidence. I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. Okay. I don't see anything on the outside that's suspicious. That's a fucking gun! This is a document of some kind. Let's see, this correct position in light of Knight's injury. Less cover for Lakeside, now eyes on this area. Knight to immediately escort presence to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty, we know who might be in the audience. Okay, this is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. Shows that the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has his people's names on it. Working Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhangfa. I heard he uses some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. You want to hear a little tabloid exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tell me the president's got more enemies than you got hairs in your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. What was it doing dumped there in the bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. Oh, my. What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag. It's gotta belong to the... Yes. Could well have been disposed of by a would-be assassin. Revolver. Taking a lot of nerve to dump it here and amid all the chaos. It also would take a lot of nerve to use a revolver for an assassination at medium to long range like this. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan, too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. This is a laser sight? It could be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yep, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? Ooh, 2 shots. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard in the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. Or was it? Is this some dastardly plan? I don't really remember. That was a real find, huh? This goes to show, a bag in the hands is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. And there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need to take that bag and the gun to forensics to see if they can find any prints. On it, sir. Good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation get along. Got the results for you, sir. That was quick. You bet it was. Told the techs it was ultra super high priority. But, it came up empty. And they checked everywhere? Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. This wooden sign looks almost brand new. Imagine it was placed here recently. What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum. And 70 yards to the... never mind. What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the boathouse. Feels like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective. Yeah, fond memories, sir. Oh. Well, this is quite the situation. What did you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office. He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice. Recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon. So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude. Well, if I remember, isn't Phoenix Wright also somewhere in the crowd in this one? Television truck appears to be stuck in the mud. Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir. Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kinda lonely. Did I do that? I think I might have. Came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir. Of course I wouldn't. Barring those 15 minutes, anyway. Dun, dun, dun. You showed me everything that you have recorded. You're with one of the news channels? Yep. Can I help? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. What's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. Now I can't get it to work. The footage would have helped immensely. Gah, just our luck. I don't know who's laughing. What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Ah, there we go. K. Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds. Don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only K Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working on I forgot this was only 2 weeks later. Holy shit. Not even a year has passed. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, successor to the so-called Great Thief. It's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. Let me take a sip of water in my throat. Ugh, Gatorade. It's so mid. Let's go. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys. But now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. You're full of beans! He's full of beans! So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yup. Fair for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? And you'd better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call in chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time you two can chat later. Okay? Can I see those pictures? Pooh, fine, here. I don't know why this picture's so fucking funny to me. Just like, I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos, people running everywhere. President and his 2 bodyguards. Names in the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. Hoo-wee, your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Miss Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you've spotted? A contradiction. What now? I don't see nothing strange. Let me look at my records for a second. Okay, no, that's not what I was thinking. Allow me to show you. The picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, then employ my powers of deduction. First, find the contradiction in the photograph. I wanted to look at my evidence. Though the flag... I think the flag is pretty... Oh, is that not... Damn, I'm ahead of the script. It'd be really cool if Ace Attorney games were allowed you to completely skip the script if you were really ahead of the game. Now to present the evidence that proves this is bullshit. Is this one? I don't... Yeah. No. Maybe? Fuck it, I'll just present it. What happens? Yeah, no. Okay. I don't remember what the angle they're going for here is, so I'm just gonna... Two bullets spent. I'm not entirely sure what it is that the contradiction is. No, there's nothing contradictory there about the laser sight. Is it the fact that didn't... Maybe it's this one? Yeah. God, having played this case before and remembering it quite vividly, it's fucking me up. Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. And look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't... Oh, that's why I was confused. We're that far behind. The logic is super... Oh, I was taking it baby steps. I forgot. Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I'm gonna scream. I highly doubt a birthmark just spraying up there since the other picture was taken. Did you get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. Right, there's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial fuck. Ooh, again with that face. All right, duly noted, Chief. I could, but I kind of want to talk to, see what... Also, let me just run over here. Is there... No, nothing here. Hey, Mr. Etchworth. How's Kay Faraday doing? Did you like my big entrance? I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second out of guys at Rasu, remember? All in a day's work. Kinda wish I could've showed you how far I've really come with the whole great thief thing, though. The training you mentioned? About that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet, I promise. So, the whole great thief thing is just on hold for now anyway. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I wanted to get out of here and start stealing back the truth like my dad did. But I've still got a ways to go with my training. I need to find some partners in crime. Hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heist ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took, the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. It's a contradiction, all right. Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Well, that reminds me, might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture too? You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. Okay, let's now logic it. Oh. Sure, let's talk to Gumshoe. All these flashing lights and clicking cameras. What do they need pictures of the crowd anyhow? Stupid noisy news hounds. Well, it is rather newsworthy event, Detective. Don't let them get to you. But they're taking your picture, sir. And mine. Never signed away my image rights. Neither did you. Wait there, I'll be right back. He ran off before I could stop him. Now he's looking for whoever photographed him and annoying everybody else in the process. Well, if he ever stops finding new ways to surprise me. About the organizer. No, you can check the information you've gathered with the Q button. But let's say you've forgotten my first name. You could look at it with your own organizer. What exactly are you insinuating, Detective? I know your first name perfectly well. If you say so, sir, just remember that all the evidence you gather is in your organizer, okay? Including stuff like people's names and backgrounds, even mine. I suppose I should take a look with E. Dick. About evidence. Evidence is no good just sitting in your pocket, sir. You gotta use it. By presenting it to people and seeing what they have to say. Yes, I'm well aware of that, Detective. Sure, but you gotta look it over too. Devil's in the details, as they say. Prod it, poke it, look it up, look it down. Heck, even lick it if it helps. Do whatever it takes. Smash it to pieces and put it all under a microscope if you have to. I admire your spirit, Detective, but I'll stop short of the destruction of evidence, if it's all the same to you. Just as my little joke, sir. Guess I got a little carried away. Exactly my worry. If I ever met a man who would pulverize a piece of evidence, it's you. I love these two. I hope to write gay fan fiction about them. Alright. Red birthmark laser sight. I can't believe I have to connect these two. I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. Shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than itch. Indeed. I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Or was it? Hoo-hoo. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No. And anyone who would saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. All right, Kay. Let's see those other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. It might be more useful to us if half this frame wasn't taken up with your face. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. Then this is the one I showed you before. It's from just after. The first shot was fired. Second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutters by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. And that's all of them. Or will it be no use? Ooh. Time to take a closer look. And also, let me just double check the YouTube thing. The Capcom Spotlight. In 40 minutes. Wow, that chat is going crazy. Okay, let's examine the picture from... for the shooting. I kind of laser sight here in the picture. Take that! There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Oh, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one with the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. I read that weird. Hee. May have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures too. Take another look. After the shooting. Present. Look, right there. A red jacket. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, you can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand. Precisely. Which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe? On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. Counting on you. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Hunting you down. Now, let's continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Oh, Dongo. Dongo, like from Monster Hunter Rise. Let's use ads again. There are toy rifles lined up along the counter. Ooh, rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. Regular sharpshooter. Thought you said you hated guns. Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Isn't that basically the same thing? Oh, that's understandable, actually. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Like that right there. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think... Could it have been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? It certainly seems likely. Huh? There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. Must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Ooh, look at that. Still inside out, the button's still attached. Seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. The sleeve. It's inside out. Button is missing too. What is this? It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $1.50 if you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job. Oh, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done. Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one. Understood? Sorry, sir. Never should have... Wait, did you just say I could have one? Yes. Why, something the matter? No, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to... Hey, thank you, sir. It says samurai dogs. Now with Sakura relish. Just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossoms, so I guess maybe cherries? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things. Ugh, but you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? It's my kind of mystery. It tastes like flour. There's nothing else I can investigate? Nope. Let me just quickly run around the place, see if there's anything else. Ooh. It's the hand of the steel samurai bloom. Or rather, the fan in the hand that's holding it. Sir Edgeworth, there's no dying message, sir. Why would there be? The president isn't dead. Not for the president, from the steel samurai. Let me break this to you gently, detective. The steel samurai here is just a balloon. But you've said it yourself 1,000 times. Every piece of evidence has a tale to tell. Which means the steel samurai must have something to tell us too. Dare I delve into what else you've misconstrued? I keep hitting the wrong button. Alrighty. Red button, raincoat sleeve, connect the dots. The button we found seems to have come from the raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Well, the right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of the gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. Killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, that and the missing button. Question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're here to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to investigate the raincoat in more detail. Look at this flat-ass... Shh! It's such a flat fucking thing. Oh. Somewhere around here? Somewhere around here? Skibbity! Sorry, bless me. Everyone bless me now. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Is that fucking blood? This is a blood stain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Huh? How do you know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left side sleeve is just as would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a bloodstain on the left side lining on the raincoat bit because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least, we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. Oh, bad time. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to blow my nose, too, I think. Bad time. And I am back. Back from the ad break. Hold on, I'm gonna cough directly in the mic. Okay. I also quickly poured myself a shot of soju to help loosen me up for the stream. Oh, it's so good. Like, it still has that, like, alcohol sting bitterness that I'm not a fan of, but, like, it's so overall sweet. It's like, oh, I could down the whole fucking bottle if I wanted to, dog. I could down the whole fucking bottle. I'll do it. You pay me $100, I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't do that. I will do it. Don't give me money. Not today. All right. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Detective Gumshoe, I need to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms, coming right up. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all of them itty-bitty pieces, putting them together like that? You'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Sir, I am here to let you down. March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gourd Lake Spectators Area. Mr. Edgeworth, found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Wait, nab the assassin, Gummy? Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. Here's the guy who tried to take out the president. Broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. It's no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. Fucking the killer or whatever. I don't remember his fucking name. No umbrella. Bandage in his left arm. He's really not being subtle about it, too. Like, he's even got his fucking calling card on his fucking shirt. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I am afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. Two adversaries stare each other down. Their eyes are like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what. Battle of wits. Battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? No, let's not go there. Detective Gumshoe, if you've quite finished leaking my professional strategies to the press... yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Thanks a bunch, you big old grouch. As if I would have done any harm. Doe's deposition. I can understand why whoever wore this raincoat would be of interest to you, but you have no proof that this persona is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat acquired. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat. Is that correct? It is, and is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team raincoat over here. They're perfect when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream sell— Oh my. Forgive me. My wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. We have no proof this person's injured as you claim. What about the blood stain? Okay. Oh wait, no, I fucked up. That's not the present button. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or, do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope? Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence. You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. So good. Attempted murder of a foreign leader? Causing a diplomatic incident? I'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like. We don't need you to talk. Simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandage with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. If this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit, I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed! Say the word, I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. I'm no assassin. I'm a simple ice cream seller. One who would happen to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth? As if! Your story stinks! You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin. And they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then, why does he seem so sure of himself? Let's go with some presses. Hold it! A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course. Mr. Edgeworth? Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There. Hope that you now see I'm nothing more than an ice cream seller.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why were you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, let's say it's a pretty strange choice, considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better that than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve all day. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to the effect in that first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zhangfa was shot at. Interesting. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am, blessed with keen eyes. Name of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct, Bastion Rook, I believe. Expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. Sorry, our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. Bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was it? Was especially quick to respond. Press that again. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. Didn't even flinch. So when the spectators panic and start running and screaming for their lives. So you yourself didn't start running and screaming. I was hardly in a position to. Oh yeah? What position were you in? One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. Thought my eyes would pop out of my head. Yeah? Well, they clearly didn't. Of course they didn't, Kay. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that. And yet, Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him. That guy's lying through his teeth, I tell ya. No one gets away with disrespecting Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Not on my watch. Calm down, detective. We will get to the truth out of him by catching him in a lie. Yeah, so let's keep at him. He'll let something slip soon enough. One on the left was Bastion Rook. Let me take a peek at my evidence. See, Rook as lead. Okay, ta-da. We know who might be in the audience. Ta-da. Honor friend, President of the Force of Well, me as security President Ben, President First is in there. Honor friend's ally. Okay. Okay, so this does show a bit of a contradiction, which is the idea that see, they move before the bullet, but here we see raised fist in the air, but didn't move. I might go with that. I might go with presenting the recording. This might be wrong, though. I'm not entirely sure what it wants from me right now. I'm stupid! I'm stupid! I'm gay! I'm stupid and gay! Yeah, there's no contradiction there. Okay, let's try this one. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm stupid and gay ×2. Shit. I'm stupid and gay. Oh!
I'm going on strike.
For what? You just got your job. Why are you going strike already?
Yeah, I'm going on strike.
You just got hired though.
Yeah. I
That
hate
was
voice act. Can't make me.
Oh. What the fuck? Get the fuck out then. Don't you want to be the sassy, spunky thief? Or the guy who is a killer? Named the Killer?
Is that really his name?
I think it was something like that. He's from one of the older games and he comes back here. He's using the name John Doe right now.
Oh. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh shit, is there a Capcom spotlight?
Yeah, in about 5 minutes.
Oh. I might go watch that real quick.
Well, I mean, we're gonna be moving over to that too.
Oh, are we really? Okay, yeah.
I mean, we're playing a Capcom game. It makes sense.
No, that does make sense. Let's see, this is the killer? Oh my god, he has a zip-up mask.
I think his face just looks like that.
Alright.
Maybe this is what it wants from me? It does want this. I don't understand why it wants this yet, but we'll see.
Who have you cast me as?
I don't know. If you see a character that you vibe with...
You are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe.
I want to be Edgeworth. I want to be Edgeworth.
Alright, fine.
Edgeworth is so cool. Hold on, you want to see something funny? This here... Hold on, let me switch to the other... fucking... Is this one? Yeah, this is literally based off of Miles Edgeworth's animations.
Yeah.
He's just like me for real, minus the part where he's an asshole. I transform.
I feel like, aside from being rich, I might be Edgeworth.
I don't know if he's kind of rich. He is kind of rich. He is a prosecutor in a corrupt system. What if you were Dick Gumshoe?
Dick Gumshoe?
Dimsh Gumshoe. I'm fucking up.
Dimp
Gumpy. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how is simple. Okay, the reason I usually take over the main character on these things is because, you know, it's the most dialogue, and we got to get through main character's dialogue as fast as possible. The next time I play an Ace Attorney game and Miles Edgeworth is there, you can be Miles.
Okay.
In a Phoenix Wright / Apollo joint venture.
Okay.
Let me drink more water though. These voices are getting to my throat.
Hey Chad, I'm gonna put it up to you. Who's more Edgeworth coded?
I mean,
me
you are more Edgeworth coded. I'm not gonna fight you on that one, actually. I'm just saying. I want to voice him. I'm the main character. I'm the streamer. Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names.
I'm the one who wins.
I'm the one who wins. I would like that Dick Gumshoe. What? You jest, surely. You're the one who spoke their names aloud. Oh, this is the trick we're supposed to get them on. I assumed it was a translation thing. I gotta remember, I'm not playing a fan translation anymore. This is an official product. Rook and Knight, was it? We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Oh, Capcom Spotlight is live.
Okay, fuck Dick Gumshoe Land.
Wait. No, never mind. It's the pre-show.
Ah, shitted and farted. Okay, back to this then.
Yeah, exactly a minute and a half.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Oh, do you want to be Dick?
Hold on, he's like kind of himbo.
He is very himbo. He's stupid as shit, but is such a big heart. He's such a sweetie.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
I like that. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Oh. Okay, you got 50 seconds before this begins.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I am blinking so hard on a feminine voice.
Honestly, I've just been voicing her like myself. Just going like, another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said.
I see.
Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is, well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget. You think... Oh, fuck, you're here now.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying.
Stupid, pal? Hey, pal, you stupid or something? Okay, now we gotta move over.
Okay.
Hold on. Where's my window capture?
Y'all ready for this?
Dragon's Dogma, let's go, baby.
Oh, there's no way that's coming up.
Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
There's
to
no
Capcom
way.
Spotlight. For today's show, we'll
Hey,
be
look.
covering updates to games that
Bob
are out
Saget.
now, plus
Yo,
new
was that
info on
Onimusha?
upcoming titles.
This includes
Behind-the-scenes info from our developers, so be sure to watch until the end. Now, let's take a look at today's first title.
Okay, Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh,
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise.
I'm assuming this is
We're
Pragmata.
turning into
Gotta be.
reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams
not
and
AI.
reality.
Please.
We create
This game is about how AI is actually really
for
good.
our future.
No, please, God.
Delphi
Oh, God, my back.
Corporation.
That get picked up on the mic?
What?
The back.
The back?
Let's see if that
Oh,
guy
no.
passed through to
Perfect.
Earth.
Alright.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
Oh, yo.
Generative AI generated killing protocols.
It would.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up.
Oh, look, that's stranding.
Finally, Capcom Stranding.
I
The
am
first Strand type game.
30367. They are pragmatic creatures.
hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Ooh, it has action dodge.
Identified.
Interesting.
Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to
Oh,
fight
has
our way
damage
through.
numbers. Oh no.
What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay. I'll let you know if anything epic shows up.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Diana. 2026, it's real XD! Smile! Colon 3.
Introducing Capcom's newest IP, Pragmata. An all-new science fiction action-adventure with a unique hacking twist. It's been
The
a while
twist is
since
they
we
hack.
first announced it, but we're excited to have the game ready for you in 2026. Today we will go over some of the unique points of Pragmata. Encountering an android with a heart. You play as Hugh Williams.
Hugh
member of a team
Williams.
sent to investigate
New
a
job,
lunar
be
research
emailing
facility
and
that's lost
calling me
contact.
like fucking
When a
crazy.
lunar quake strikes,
That's
Hugh
the
is
power of
separated from the
job.
team.
Listen, clownery is serious
He finds
business.
himself saved by Diana, an android girl.
There you are. All better.
Now they must work together to return to Earth. Hugh, a bit sarcastic, but a kind soul. And Diana, a curious and enigmatic android. This is how
Is she
an
AI?
unlikely adventure
Yeah.
between a human and android
Killer.
begins.
I don't think artificial life is the problem as much as generative AI.
In
Throw a
Pragmata,
fucking wood chipper.
combat begins with disarming the
AI.
enemy's armor.
We've seen where this goes.
Otherwise, you will find it difficult.
But wouldn't
to
that mean all
inflict
video
physical
games
damage.
can't exist because they all use AI?
This is where Diana comes in.
Well, I'm glad I stopped playing video
Let's use
games.
her hacking ability on this enemy. Moving the cursor through the panel, you take down their armor. And now it's Hugh's turn. Take aim at the enemy's weak points. Passing through more blue nodes increases damage, and the enemy's armor stays exposed for longer. With an arsenal of unique weapons,
This
take on
is
the
an
rampaging
interesting
boss.
gimmick.
This is
What
weird.
enemy will
I
you
assume
have
this was going to
first?
be like a Last of Us thing, but instead it's a
Thinking on the fly
weird
in the heat of
puzzle
combat,
shooter.
and how you handle the
It's very
multi-sided situation
gamey.
will be key for success.
It's a weird puzzle
We can't
action
wait for you
shooter.
to try this compelling new
With-
combat system. The AI-controlled Lunar Research Station. In
Burnt down.
Pragmata, your adventures take place at a lunar research station. They are researching a new
Look at
material
Hugh
that can be
Jazz.
used to 3D print almost anything, from microchips to cars and giant structures.
I don't think 3D
Now,
printing
however,
works like that.
The lunar research station seems void of human activity. Only the lifeless world and the AI remain. Use your thrusters to move around the lunar research station. You will also need to hack the systems blocking your progress. By combining their abilities, Hugh and Diana can explore this world together.
Their combined abilities of hacking minigame and
Pragmata will be available on
platforming.
PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam.
This is such a weird concept for a game. Like it feels so like
We'll also have
low
public
concept
hands-on
for a game with this much
Pragmata.
budget and money.
Experience the gameplay you just saw firsthand,
There's
including the thrilling combination of puzzle and action combat.
either this game was like scrapped 3 times in development to
We
get
are
to where
looking
it's
forward
at
to
now,
many more events where you can get your
or
hands
there
on
is
Pragmata.
gonna be some shit that they are not showing off.
At the end, you
Please
open
look
up a
out for
portal to
more
hell and
information on
Dante steps
Pragmata
out.
on our official social
Oh,
channels,
Jesus.
website, and
Please don't.
stores.
Oh,
This is a
And
sequel to
don't forget
Dante.
to follow and to add Pragmata to your wish list.
they are really using that AI girl in the marketing.
Because she's a little scrumblo creature. She's a
I have a
little
feeling
fella.
This is gonna have a section of fans who are fucking weird.
Yeah, anything
out
that
the
I mean,
latest
yeah.
trailer for
There's a section of
Sagat.
fans who are really weird about Ellie
Yeah.
before the second
こん
one.
にちは。ストリートファイター6のディレクター中山です。本日は私から皆様に最新情報をお届けいたします。6月5日に任天堂スイッチ2にもストリートファイター6を発売することができ
Sweet
ました。
Fighter
より多くの
Sticks.
方々にゲームを遊んでいただいて、開発一同大変嬉しく思っています。また先日イヤー3に登場するキャラクターのラインナップも発表させていただきました。
Got rid of
イヤ
one
ー
of them
3では
Bison's charge
サガ
moves.
ット、クリムゾン
We've evolved past the need for charge moves.
Wrong.
そしてイングリッドが登場
Try
し
Ingrid.
Ingrid is so
さて本
funny.
日はイヤー3
It's
最新
Ingrid.
登場少しだけでありますが
I can't
ご用意いたしました。
Oh god, I want
I
to
don't
see
even-
Fighter 6
I
trailer.
don't even know who the fuck Ingrid is. I don't. Oh god, my eyes are
Oh,
burning.
she's a fucking. She is a nothing character.
But now she's
that
gonna
was
be
it.
something.
Yeah, now she's finally gonna be something. She's
Prob-
existed for like over a decade. I want to say like maybe close to 20 years old, and she's never had a game of her own.
Maybe she's gonna be something and have a shitty musical theme. Oh, my eyes are fucking watering like crazy. What's this dude's fucking damage? Why is Sagat such an asshole all the time?
He just like that.
Oh, he's Craven the Hunter.
That's his new design.
Yeah. He can do a Shoryu now. Could he do a Shoryu before?
I'm pretty sure he could do a Shoryu before.
I mean, I know he had the tiger knee.
Yeah, he also had Tiger
The
Uppercut.
Emperor of Muay Thai, Sagat, is ready for battle.
Emperor of Muay Thai.
Players can also get the World Tour experience with
Does he
Sagat
not
deep in the
actually
mountains
do
of
that much
Thailand.
Muay Thai stuff?
I don't
The
know.
Emperor makes his landing on August 5th.
Very few characters in Street Fighter actually do their fighting style that they are
prepare
supposedly
for
based off
Sagat's
of. Like the
release.
guy who does judo
The Sagat
doesn't even like he's a
Alliance
French
Fighter
guy who
Pass will
uses
be
judo,
available
and he
starting from
it's the
July
most
4th.
textbook like standard Japanese judo for like
Rewards
2
include
moves.
Sagat's Wanderer avatar gear.
It sucks.
And we've also prepared
Yeah.
some throwback
Like
sticker
French judo is
videos
so fucking different than Japanese
from
judo.
Sagat's days as the boss of the original Street Fighter. We're
Well,
also
I mean,
increasing the amount of content
they
in the
have
Fighting Pass that can be used
boxers in
fighting
the
ground.
game, but they don't do anything like the boxers they're based off of.
Ugh. Street Fighter stinks.
Kin's EX
Yeah.
color.
Fucking Balrog, who's based off of Mike Tyson, fights a lot more like George Foreman.
As well as
He even
art
has a
and
grill.
effects to use with the game's Challenger customization feature.
Oh my god, he does, doesn't he?
We're
I
also
don't know if
prepping
that's true.
music tracks to use in fights
He
and
would
more
have
for
tie-in
players.
products.
Please check it out.
Why did it take this long for them to do
Finally,
music in
we
this
have
game?
information about the
Oh
long
god, don't
anticipated
show the
Outfit
fucking
4
old
content.
Luke design. What are you doing?
Check out the designs of the 7 characters that will
Put his
receive
shirt back on
Outfit
him.
4 content with the Sagat update.
No. Nah.
Cammy,
I'm gonna show
Luke.
those, I'm gonna show those dogs off.
Chun-Li, Manon,
I know.
Jamie,
Yeah, Jamie.
Kimberly, and Aki.
Yo, Aki.
We're continuing work on
I forgot
Outfit 4
Aki
content
existed.
for these characters. And of
When you
course,
get
we're
rid of
working on
Aki's
Outfit
stupid
4 for the
haircut,
rest of the
she's
roster.
like the
So please
peak
stay
character.
tuned.
Yeah, I really don't like her haircut either. Eli likes her hair. I don't know why.
I don't get it.
I think he's silly.
It looks
今回
bad.
ご紹介したキャラクター
It
や
looks
パン
like
チング
Poopa
パスなど
Stinker.
について皆様にお届
It's
けで
like
きるよう開
advanced
発チーム
full
が
cut.
一丸となって最終調整に
Advanced
取り組んでおり
bowl
ま
cut.
す。後日サガットのゲームプレイトレーラーの公開も予定しておりますので楽しみにしていただければと思います。
Oh my god, you
これ
know
から
what
も
it
ストリ
is?
ートファイター6をどうぞよろしくお願い
It's
し
like
ます。
somebody's like hairsprayed her hair around a walk and then
Next,
cut
an
it around
update
the
from
walk.
Capcom
It's the
Esports.
walk cut.
We'd like to tell you about the
That's
Capcom
funny.
Pro Tour, a global competition
The
for
Capcom
the world's
Pro
best
Tour.
players. Players the world over will battle it out in regional qualifying tournaments. The Capcom Pro Tour 2025 Singles Tournament Tour is now accepting entries. Anyone is welcome to join. Compete for a spot in the Capcom Cup 12 tournament, which will determine the world champion.
Oh shit,
Just
Persona
like last
5X
year,
came
the
out
tournament
today.
will be held in the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena in
Oh,
Japan.
that's
Great.
the phone
The
game.
champion of this
Yeah.
year's tournament will
Yeah,
once
apparently
again
it has
receive
mouse
a
and keyboard
whopping
controls and
$1
stuff or
million
something.
prize.
Oh, neat.
You won't want to miss out on the intense battles this year as players fight to become world champion. For more information about the tournament schedule and how to enter, check the Capcom Esports website. This acclaimed new fusion of action and strategy, Kunitsugami,
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one.
has released
This one looked
on the
really
Nintendo
interesting.
Switch 2.
People I know said it was pretty cool.
In this original Japanese-inspired world, with exhilarating dance-like sword action,
God, look at how colorful it is.
strategize and fight alongside villagers as you enjoy this unique game experience.
Yeah, it's like
You can
Pikmin but with
also
little
use the
guys.
features of the Switch 2 and play using mouse controls.
Finally, a console can match the
Have fun playing with the
immense
controls
power
you
of the
want.
PC.
Yeah.
Compatible with handheld mode. You can enjoy the game anytime,
Oh,
anywhere.
why are they advertising it on Switch 2 so hard? I don't want
'Cause it-
anything to do with that.
Cause Switch 2.
No.
It came. They're announcing that it's out for Switch
Path
2
of the
now.
Goddess is available now.
Oh. Is it only
Also,
coming to
the
Switch
action
2?
and
I only
strategy
saw a
is
Switch
further
2
enhanced
there.
with the new extra content, Otherworldly Venture, added to all available platforms.
Okay, all platforms.
In the other
I'm gonna
world beyond
look
the
up what's
Torii
it's
gates,
available on.
protect the maiden from nightly attacks of the sea. As you earn rewards by outlasting each wave
Dude.
of enemies. On an ever-changing battlefield,
Dude, it's Kunitsugami,
who
dude.
will fight and win, and how to
Yo.
best use your rewards.
It looks like it's mostly available on next-gen consoles, and I didn't see anything about PC.
I think it's on PC.
It's gotta be, right?
I mean, if I just open Steam and type Kunitsugami,
Will you be able to defend the maiden from the seed in the other world?
Is it there?
I don't know how to
Following
spell it, I
its initial
guess.
release on July 19th last year,
I'll give it a shot.
Kunitsugami,
I'll do the
Path of
research.
the Goddess, will celebrate
Kunitsu,
its
oh.
1-year anniversary next month.
Kunitsu. Yeah, it's on Steam.
We have
It's right there.
prepared a
Okay.
small
It has an
token of
Okami bundle,
appreciation
too.
for the many fans who have played
Oh
the
shit.
game.
Oh yeah, Okami!
Okami HD and Kunitsugami.
Man, Capcom's kind of
Oh, free content.
Yo,
What is?
what the fuck is this?
Yashichi.
Presenting Yashichi Waves.
Who's
a
this
Mazo
weirdo man?
talisman that
Oh my god, I
changes
forgot
some
my launcher.
music in the main game to 8-bit style.
So it's just a chiptune rearrangement OST essentially.
This can be obtained in a free update available at a later date to both new
That's
and
cute.
existing players.
Oh, I just looked up. The Persona 5X is 80 gigs. Why is a gotcha game 80 fucking gigabytes?
Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, is available now on all shown platforms. Try the game's unique experience for yourself now.
Capcom.
Next, please take a look at today's lineup of Capcom titles. 8 action and fighting games make their returns, including the legendary Capcom vs. SNK series. Enjoy training mode and a gallery featuring sounds and artwork.
Power
as well
Stone?
as easy-to-use one-button
Why is Power Stone still not available on anything?
Collection 2
They
is
know.
available now. Reclaim your destiny.
Onimusha 2.
A remaster from the swordplay action series Onimusha.
Oh shit!
I still need to play any of these games.
I want to, especially because the new one looks so good.
Eli has the one that's been delisted with Jean Reno.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Why was it delisted?
because of Jean Reno.
Oh, I feel like that name is familiar, but I don't remember.
He's an
why.
incredibly famous actor. He's Jean Reno. Pride of France.
Oh, it's because he's French. That's why I don't care.
Miyamoto Musashi will face his formidable rival, Sasaki Ganryu. How will the clash between them unfold? Stay tuned for more.
I love that you play as Musashi.
I hope
It's
he's a funny
Onimusha.
little guy.
He's gotta be. I mean,
Sale is here.
Musashi's
like-
most famous feature is how much he would cheat all the time.
He's like, I'm gonna fucking piss in the middle of this match. Try to hit me while I'm peeing on you, idiot.
I mean, that would. I don't know if he did that, but I know
He should
people
have.
be like, we'll meet at this time at this place for the duel. And motherfucker would show up 3 hours early just to watch and make sure and then get the drop on him. Or, alternately, if they caught on to that, he would show up hours late. So if they were gonna jump him, all the guys would go home because they thought he wouldn't show.
I saw Dragon's Dogma 2 on screen for a second.
Yo, DMC5.
From the creators of the latest Resident Evil.
Resident Schneevel.
Yep, that sure is a Resident Evil game.
What if it was called Resident Knievel and you rode a motorcycle?
That'd be pretty cool, actually.
Core concept was addictive fear. I love addicting to fear. Is that a horse?
I think so. This is...
I'm not a fan of the first person Resident Evil style, but sneeze.
Yeah. It's... Oh, it's an offline single-player game. That's cool.
Well, yeah, of course it is.
I mean, it's cool that they were like, no, this is what it is. You think they're gonna add online later?
No, not a single one of these ones had online at all.
I hope not. Yo!
She is easily scared.
What?
That's what they said. She's easily scared. Which is they've never had before in Resident Evil, aside from Alex. What's his name? Alex Winter.
Ethan Winters?
Yeah.
Literally the old guy. And it made sense that he was easily scared because he was
No, but he wasn't-
literally just some dude.
He's not easily scared though. This is the first time they have a easily scared protagonist.
I'm actually really pissed that they made a woman protagonist who works with the fucking FBI, and the first thing they say about her is she's easily scared.
But she also knows how to use guns.
Okay. I'm just saying, you know, as evil as the FBI is, you don't get in there by being a little bitch, right?
To be fair, she's a data analyst. She's not a field specialist.
I guess.
Like, imagine you go up to a fucking, like, any desk jockey and it's like, alright, we're gonna put you in the middle of the death games. Don't get scared. It's like, no, they're gonna get scared no matter who they are.
Yeah, but this is like a government/military organization.
I don't think most people who are, like, desk jockeys at the FBI have great strong wills. Oh! Third person is an option. Okay, that has me more interested.
Oh, that's cool. I'm just saying, like, any sort of military-based thing, you're gonna go through trainings to handle that sort of thing. And if you can't handle the mental stress of your job, you wash out.
Hold on, I'm
Hi,
gonna
I'm
look this
from a
up.
military family.
Yeah, but were they data analysts? Raise his
Yes.
eyebrow. Oh.
That. I mean, my dad was shitty at it, but that's literally what he was. I know he was shitty at it because he never went anywhere with his career after that.
It looks like for the FBI data analysts, they just go through basic field training, which is literally just exercise class. They don't do anything else. It says.
No, any military organization is going to put you through so much pressure.
But the FBI isn't a military. It's a
You
federal.
literally
It's a
said they
bureau.
just go through.
Basic
through
field training, but that's not military.
This is a government organization with basic training, dude.
Look, all I'm saying is I doubt the tax agency has the same level. What if she's in the
Well,
tax
yes,
field of
the IR
FBI?
She's not.
We don't know that. We don't know. They didn't say anything.
Look, what I'm saying is the whole point of basic training in any sort of government or military program is to break people down and build them back up the way they want them. And they don't want cowards.
Well, she's clearly not cowardly because she's still going through everything even though she's scared. Like, she is easily scared.
Described her as a coward. Why are you arguing with me on this? They literally described her as a coward.
They didn't describe her as a coward. You're adding that part. They said she's easily scared. That's not the same as a coward.
Okay.
History of anime has taught me that cowardly is running away like a bitch, but that the true courage is running forward even if you're fucking shitting yourself. Like Krillin. Would you call Krillin a coward? Don't say yes.
Yes.
Gonna shake you again on screen.
But you know I'm right.
No, you're wrong. Krillin is so cool and powerful.
Anyway, it's Monster Hunter time.
He's top tier in Dragon Ball Fighters, I'll have you know. That's not true.
今日はタイトルアップデート第2弾の情報をディレクターたちと一緒にご紹介したいと思います。それではご紹介いたします。
はい、モンスターハンターワイルズアートディレクター藤岡要です。お願いします。はい、モンスターハンターワイルズ。
I am Toyoya Tokura.
はい、それでは早速ですが無料タイトルアップデート。
Title update: adding the dragon from Dragon's Dogma 2.
どうぞ。
Is the title up? I think the title update is adding Lagriacris, right? I don't remember. Well, I'm snoozing ads as long as I can. Sorry, everybody, but we might have to run ads against my will. Look, the girls are fighting.
Look at her. She's beautiful.
Yo, look at this great sword user getting hit like a. Well, that's not a great sword.
That's a switch axe. Oh my god. Underwater.
Wait.
Run it back.
Hold on.
No, just let it play. Just let it play. We can
No.
do analysis later. We missed Utuna.
Yo! I don't care about Uthena. Uthena's
What?
already in the game. Ew, Fender! Come on!
Later.
Finally! God, Jesus! Layered weapons has been a problem since day one.
When are they adding a new weapon type?
They technically sort of kind of did with Akuma.
Did they?
Kinda. He uses fists to punch. And you can hunt like that, but I really don't recommend it. It's not as good as an actual weapon.
Isn't it just layered? Sword.
This is actually fucking swimming. Holy shit! Hold on, I need to see what Alto's reaction is. Hold on.
Everyone, it isn't safe here. Let's head back home.
というわけでいよいよ皆様にラギアクルスのお話ができる日がやってまいりましたと。これ本当にグローバルいろんなところに行っても本当にラギア人気がすごくってすごい期待されて
すごい
今回ようやく皆様に、登場させることをお知らせできたと。
Oh, Bloomin'! Thank you for the red Bloomin'! We're watching Monster Hunter 3!
でまあ売りになる遊びとかを水中戦とかも作ろうみたいなのがあって
We created it as a selling point, but this time we wanted to actually make it good.
ラギアクルスが結構面白くならんといかんっていうのもあってで
This is crazy.
レウスのライバルみたいな立ち位置をちゃんと作ろう
This is blowing my fucking mind. This is nuts.
作ってね
その時にモンスターの担当してたのがまた徳田。
そうですね、藤岡さんがディレクターで、僕が初めてその、最初から企画の立ち上げから調整してリリースするところまで担当させてもらったメインモンスターというところで、チームラギアですね、みんながこう日々こうより良いモンスターにするためにこう意見とかこうアイデアっていうのをぶつけ合いながら、より良いモンスターに仕上げていく経験っていうのはなんか振り返ってみると
This is unbelievable. This
大事な
is unbelievable.
させてもらったなみたいに思うようなモンスターですね。
そうね
ワイルズでのこだわりっていうのをちょっと皆さんにもご説明したいと思うんだけど、
今回は水中ちょっとアクセント的なイベント的な、やり取りっていうのはできるんですけど、主にはやっぱり地上でも、やり取りしていただくような設計に変えましたので、昨今のその、プレイヤーのアクションできる幅っていうのを広がりながらそこに対応しつつ、しかもそのラギアクルスらしさみたいなものを残したアクション設計にするというところがまず一つ、こだわったところです。ラギアクルスってトライの時からそうだったんですけど、水中でのこのシルエット、縦にこう伸びた時のシルエットっていうのは本当にかっこよくて、そこの迫力っていうのを
Monster Hunter Wilds is a weird one where I'm both very disappointed with it because there's really not a lot to do with it, but at the same time, every time there's an update, I get super excited. It's this weird balancing act of both like kind of shitty but also kind of really good for Monster Hunter.
I mean, it sounds like the biggest issue is it's just not got a lot of content. So every update is fixing that problem.
ので全ての人がね楽しんでもらいたいので総中コンとかも、ちょっとなかったのを足させていただいて、全種類揃えさせてもらってます。
僕たち思い出強いモンスターってことも今のスタッフたちも本当に分かってくれてますし、本当に一生懸命取り組んでくれました。
なかなか面白い。
I think they came out very
す
well.
る時に担当じゃない子たちでもこう見に来たりとかBGM とかもすごく
Ooh.
そうね。ぜひ遊んでいただいてね、その辺はね、注目していただけたらと思っております。
はい。
はい、そしてなんとセルレギオスが今回
Sergios! Yay!
セルレギオスは、
Sergio
モンスターハンター 4G というタイトルから登場しているタイトルで、
What are your thoughts on Sergio?
実は海外版出てる
Yeah, it looks cool,
4G か
but
ら出てるので、
kind of basic.
海外の人も結構セルレギオス馴染みある人も多いんじゃないかなとは思うんですけど、ちょっと今回のセルレギオスどんな感じになってるかっていうちょっと説明を軽くでもしてもらえたら。
もと
I
も
mean,
と
don't get me
セルレ
wrong,
ギオスは
sometimes
結
simple
構
is
旋回能
good,
力
but
高くて、こうレウス違ってちょっとこう小回りの利く感じとスピーディーなやり取り。
My favorite Monster Hunter is Kangalala.
そのあたりちょっと今回なんで。
Kangalala.
4G の時も僕
I'm
が
a big
メイン
fan
プラ
of
ンナ
Mizutsume.
ーとして
Mizutsume is really cool.
自らこう概要から調整まで行った最後のモンスターなんですけど、僕足の攻撃だと人輪をうまく使ってもうテンポ感を作っていってで後ろの回し切りを使って仕留めてくるようなタイプのモンスターなんですけど、4G の時にモーションの子が提案してくれて面白かったのが斜めのキックしながら移動するみたいなアクションがあったんですけども、こう上下左右にステップするモンスター多くても斜め方向にしかも攻撃あたりを出しながらやるモンスターっていうのがあまりいなくて、そこの特徴がすごく面白いモンスターだなと思ってましたんで、今回もその部分っていうのを、アップグレードして自分のアクションをこうぶつけていきながら遊べるようなモンスターとしてセルレギウスはしてくれてるんじゃないかなというふうに思います。 今ご紹介しましたラギアクルスとセルレギオスは、いずれも星8の、歴戦の個体として、フィールドに登場するようになります。かなりこう強力なモンスターになってはおりますので、腕に自信のある方はぜひチャレンジしてみてください。
Yay!
For the second arch-tempered monster, we'll have arch-tempered Uthduna appear
Is
for a limited
Duna.
time.
Ooh.
You'll be able to forge the new armor sets, Uthduna Gamma and Feline Uthduna Gamma.
Uthduna Gamma is pretty good armor set, though, I have to say.
Arch-tempered Uthduna will arrive in the future as an event quest and free challenge quest.
I like the design of that guy.
I'm not a fan. I'm not really. Uthduna is not fun for me to fight. Ooh, hold on.
Crafting the final weapon in a tree allows you to use that weapon as layered equipment.
The final and oh god.
For
Jesus
arcane
Christ.
weapons, you'll get it after fully reinforcing the rarity 8 weapon.
Oh god, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
For Palico weapons, you'll need to forge high rank weapons.
Yeah, that's okay. Weirdly demanding like requirements.
Adding brightness settings and filter effects to photo mode.
Oh, that's cool. I kind of like that.
Is the camera still shit in photo mode?
And in the character display tab, you'll be able to hide your handler, Palico, Sacred, and more. We're planning on continuing to update photo mode to make it easier
Okay, but what
to
about
use.
performance? Is this performance gonna be addressed?
No.
Well,
You'll
We've
get
added the
10
ability to
frames
swap
and
handlers.
like it.
You'll now be able to travel with Eric.
yeah, they know. They know. They know.
As
They know we want that gay boy.
Mina, a hunter from Vespai unit who wields a sword and shield, will be added.
That's fun.
You'll also now be able to select which support hunters participate in quests. Furthermore, by playing with content added in the update, you'll be able to obtain a myriad of rewards.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Oh, new lures.
Event
Oh,
quests
fishing.
that allow you to forge special equipment.
What the hell's going on with that?
Make it easier to obtain armor spheres and decorations. A challenge quest featuring Mizutsune.
Ooh, that's fun. Look at that armor.
And a free challenge quest featuring arch-tempered Uthduna will be available for a limited time.
This. I wish it wasn't fucking
ここ
Fender.
でコラボジェスチャーが入手できるイベント
Is Tes is
クエストについてお知
Tesco
らせしたいと思います
guitarist still around?
フェンダーさんよりモンスターハンター20周年を記念した
No, Tesco is dead. Damn, that's a shame.
テレキャスターが3月21日から発売しております。で、ゲームの方ではですね、期間限定で配信予定のイベントクエストをクリアすることで、こちらのギターが登場するコラボジェスチャーがなんと入手できま
I'll
す。
still buy the fucking emote.
今回のコラボが決まった時から結構チームもね、ノリノリ
I
で
love
いろいろ
that's just a
やってて
fucking like
いろいろな
Mad Max
こだわりがあるんです
fucking
けど
fits in the North Star ass design they used for that.
ギターはそのまままず 3D スキャンをギターで撮れるのがあるのでそのままの形がゲームに出せるようにして使用感とかそういうのもちょっとデザイナーのこだわりの部分で足してあげたりとかしてまあ実際のこうちょっと使用感のあるような
I'm not a fan of Fender guitars, but at least they're better than some other options that you could have chosen.
サウンドチームの人が演奏してくれてその音そのまま使ってるんですけどアニメとかも
They should have partnered with Tona Guitars.
演奏者の方にちゃんと指の動きを
I think the guy who runs that's pretty cool. They make a single body of wood guitars, custom made.
撮ってますんでまあそれなりに
I am not biased because of any direct relations with the family in charge of said company. It has nothing to do with anything.
アイルもめっちゃ踊ってたんですか。あれも実際にジェスチャーしたらオトマイルもあれをやってくれるってことですよね。
エアギターみたいなのをビーンってやって入って一緒にうわーって
めっちゃ弾けてたんですよ。
This is adorable.
全然関係なくわーって 大友らしい。
まあそういうのもぜひ見てほしいですね。
I think the only thing, like, what could have been worse is if they partnered with fucking Epiphone. If they did Epiphone, that would really suck.
There will be a range of DLC with this title update as well.
New hairs? New hair options? I just need like
There will
two
be
new
4
hair
kinds
options.
of dance gestures as free DLC.
Ooh!
And a cosmetic
Oh.
DLC
Yo!
too as paid DLC.
Yo! Oh my god! That was the marsh hair!
The Premium Deluxe Edition or the cosmetic DLC pass will automatically obtain it.
Hmm. Am I stupid enough to buy this? Maybe. Just maybe. Honestly, when if everything's more stable, and I have have a job, and like the super DLC comes out for Monster Hunter Wilds, maybe I'll buy the
There will
full
also be
season
other
pass.
DLC not included in
Yeah.
packs.
Look at the little man! Oh my god.
Huh? So much effort to go nowhere.
In the summer,
Little man.
there will be a seasonal event
He's
called
just a goblin
Festival of
legs.
Accord, Flame Fate.
Oh, Flame Fate.
During seasonal events, the decorations and meals at the Grand Hub will change. And by playing during the event, you will be able to get limited time only equipment, gestures, pop-up trap decorations, and more. Festival of Accord, Flame Fate will begin July 23rd.
I wish there was an actual reason to go to your pop-up camps in this
Hot
game.
one to remember.
There isn't, sadly. They're too afraid to going back to the old days, Monster Hunter DOS, where they fucking taped your balls to the wall and hammered it.
第2弾はご覧の日程で配信予定です。
I miss the days where they'd hammer nails into the foreskin of your testicles.
登場します。
The foreskin of your test.
Yes.
重ね着装備などシステム追加を予定しています。
Oh, it's an event quest for the Fender, too. Oh, you don't have to pay money. That's cool.
交わりの祭事、踊り火の儀を開催します。イベントクエストにて歴戦王うずつなが登場します。
with a period event quest.
フェンダースペシャルコラボのジェスチャーが入手できるイベントクエストを期間限定で配信します。
Dun, da, da, da.
はい、
だー
今
だだだー
してもらいましたが、他にも細かい調整とか入ってるところもあるんですよね。
はい。
Performance?
第2弾では、ハンマーの調整として新しく、ハンマー相殺成功した後に追撃するモーションというのを
Oh my god, wait, the hammer couldn't do that before? That's embarrassing.
遊びやすくなる調整っていうのを、各種進めて
Man, the hammer must have sucked.
詳細はディレクターレターやパッチノートの方をご確認いただければと思います。
Imagine being a hammer main. How embarrassing.
番組をご覧いただき
Yeah.
ありがとうございました。タイトルアップデート第2弾の詳しい情報は公式サイトや SNS をご覧ください。タイトルアップデート第3弾は秋頃に配信予定です。追って皆様に情報をお届けする予定ですのでお待ちいただければと思います。
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
本日はこれにて以上となります。
Da-da-da,
最後は、い
da-da-da,
つもの掛け声で、
da-da-da.
笑おうと思っております。よろしいでしょうか。はい。いきますよ。せーの。
One.
一狩り
Happy hunting! Okay, when do the optimization updates come out? Never?
That
Okay.
does it for today's presentation.
Wait, that's it?
Thank you
That's
for
it?
watching.
They didn't even get to Dragon's Dogma 2. They'll get to Dragon's Dogma 2 next
Survey
time.
about today's show. Viewers of this broadcast
Jesus.
are invited to take part on the Capcom Spotlight website.
Hold on, wait. This is fun.
Participants will receive a free wallpaper as thanks. A Capcom ID is required to participate.
Hold on, I'm just gonna
Take this
quickly
opportunity to sign up if you haven't already.
let's see.
We at Capcom are excited to share more news in the future. Please look
Wait,
forward
like
to
this
our
chat
next
out of the way. I don't
broadcast.
trust chat to talk.
See you next time.
Hold on.
Yeah.
See, they said there was a you could fill out a like a survey thing, right? That's what that last part was. Wait, hold on, go back.
Viewers Viewers of this broadcast are invited to take part on the Capcom Spotlight website.
Okay, okay. Everyone, go to the poll and tell them you want Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. This is how we win.
I don't think it can happen at this point.
They did it before without Itsuno. They can do it again. How do I even get to the fucking thing? Hold on. Do I did like... I have a Capcom ID. Is this where I do it? No, that's to sign up. Where the fuck is... Where's the Capcom Spotlight poll?
You will never reach the Capcom Spotlight.
Hold on, maybe if I go to the Capcom USA Twitter account. This is old. That's an old post. Where is it? I'm looking on the website. I don't see it. Capcom newsletter. Privacy policy. Hold on, wait. Do they?
There you go. We'll be holding a survey about today's show. Viewers of...
Where's the survey? Show me this, Capcom. Survey. Nope, still not fine. Come on. Where's the fucking... Maybe I'd go to capcomnews.us or capcomusa.usa. Ah, Spotlight survey. I found it.
Whoa.
Everyone go here and tell them how much you love Dragon's Dogma. Tell them to bring Dragon's Dogma Online back also. And to America. Bring it over. Bring it over to America.
They will
Please.
never do that.
They will if I ask really nicely and get a lot of other people to ask nicely.
I'm afraid, Ty. It's over.
It's not over till I'm dead.
No, it's over.
They'll have to fucking kill me. Do you understand? They'll have to fucking kill me. Okay, hold on. I'm filling out the survey. United States. Next. My birthday is June 18th. Number.
Are you doxing yourself on stream?
Less
Again?
the number, June 18th number. Update. Okay. I agree to everything, Capcom. Just let me talk about Dragon's Dogma at you, please. I don't want personalized recommendations from Google. I don't need that. I'm not a fan of that. Quest for online newsletter, Monster Hunter Portal newsletter. I actually do want that one. Okay, back to the service. Okay, please share your opinion on the Capcom Spotlight. It was mediocre. What would you think about the? It was a little too short. How likely to purchase Pragmata? I'll probably. I'm interested in it. I can't promise I'll purchase it though. Likely to purchase Resident Evil Requiem. Either way on that one. How did you first hear about the recent Capcom broadcast? Friends. I didn't know it was a thing until, like, today. Can aware of the event. On which of the following did you see information about Capcom Spotlight? Friends. Which part of the digital event did you enjoy most? Probably Monster Hunter. Where did you watch the digital event? YouTube. How interested are you in future Capcom digital events? Very interested. What kind of content do you expect to see at Capcom digital events? Gameplay with commentary from the development team. Celebrity guests? Absolutely. Oh, behind the scenes information with game development, yes. New games, trailers, and update announcements. The most convenient time of day? 12 p.m. Please tell us what previous Capcom digital events you have watched. Dragon's Dogma 2 Showcase. That's the only one I want. That actually might be. Monster Hunter Wilds and Dragon's Dogma 2 Showcase are the only ones I've actually paid attention to. I'll likely return to recommend a Capcom game to a family, friend, or acquaintance. 9 in general, 10 if it's Dragon's Dogma 2. Please rate your satisfaction with Capcom. I'll give it a 7. Please tell us which Capcom brands or series you like. Dragon's Dogma, Ace Attorney, Devil May Cry, Breath of Fire. Yeah, sure. A Ghost Trick.
Devil May Cry.
Exoprimal. Let's go Exoprimal. Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't know if Capcom. I don't think Marvel MVC is coming back.
I think that might be done forever.
That one might be done forever. Actually, if you have any requests or additional thoughts about Capcom digital events, Dragon's Dogma 2.
I hope they make like a crazy
2 DLC
All-Stars game. That'd be cool. Make it.
They really should.
Fast.
The people have been asking for that for years, but they kept going, no, we need to do Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, but like, make it like MVC 2 Fast with active tag, and just let it be fucking stupid. The polar opposite of that Marvel Tokon game. Because that shit looks slow as fuck.
Okay. I've told them about Dragon's Dogma.
I should probably actually do the survey.
And tell them about Dragon's Dogma. If you don't, if you do not tell them about Dragon's Dogma, I will kill you personally. I know where you live.
No, you don't.
Well, I could pretend to know where you live, and that would be scary enough.
Ty, you've doxed yourself enough that I know where you live.
No, you don't. Send it in DM right now. Prove it.
Send it in DMs. Hold on.
Everyone knows I live in Vegas. That doesn't mean anything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Behind you. It's me.
Wow, how did you actually got here? You look like a weird shadow creature, though. That's weird. How did you do that?
I told you I know where you live.
The shadow creature is screaming at me. Why are you doing that?
Listen. I send my minions, okay?
The minions. I sent my minions.
Jerry will stop screaming if you give him a little treat.
Jerry.
Yeah.
I'm also downloading the Capcom Spotlight wallpaper because it looks nice. Okay, and then I'm gonna just get the largest. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I've done what I needed to do here. I must go now. My planet needs me. All right, that was what did you think?
What did I think?
Yeah.
I mean, Onimusha looks cool. Kunitsugami looks cool. Pragmata could be cool. But fucking every time they show off, like, Resident Evil and Monster Hunter, I'm like, yep, those sure are the games that people love. It's It's not the part of Capcom that I'm into, and it is most of these Capcom spotlights.
Yeah. You should get into Monster Hunter. It's really epic.
Eh,
Please.
I tried a lot of times to get into Monster Hunter, and I just bounced off every time.
Do you know what the best way to try to get back into Monster Hunter is? If you join me tomorrow on stream when I stream Monster Hunter 2 for the PS2.
Ty,
It has online co-op.
that is not going to be a fun stream.
Yes, it will.
No.
Yeah, yes. You love it.
I'm going to get so angry at how clunky those controls are
What
and
if
having to sharpen every 2 minutes.
What if you get through that and go, wow, what an amazing control scheme. I now fully understand why they did it this way.
Why would I beat my head against the wall for 3 hours because the concussion feels real nice?
I think that's a good reason to do that.
No, what are you talking about? Listen, I'm not gonna play it. Besides, tomorrow I'm going on the End of the World mini festival. DIY scene popping off.
Okay, what about the day after that, though?
The day after?
Hmm.
The day after, I'm probably gonna be recovering.
Recovering with Dragon's Dogma 2. I meant Monster Hunter 2. Those are the same game.
No.
What the fuck?
Dude, the
She is
last
fighting.
thing I made, bro, hung over like a motherfucker.
Why is my own blue sky showing up on this YouTube video?
Why not?
Why is Capcom showing the world my...
Oh, Capcom was about to get you in big trouble with some of that stuff that's gonna pop up.
Wait, hold on. Did my... Was I showing my page? My blue sky page? Hold on. I need to go look at the VOD quickly. Was anyone watching? Was anyone paying attention for me? Because I wasn't.
I didn't see anything that shouldn't be there.
Okay. Thank God it was just
So apparently this is what's up with that P5X game you were talking about.
Yeah, that's what I retweeted that. Play my gacha game. Okay, Persona 5 Joker. 74.94 gigabytes. No Joker, Persona 5 Joker. What happened? For some reason, while we were like, hold on, I can quickly display cap. So for some reason, on the Capcom Spotlight stream, was showing like a freeze frame of my blue sky.
Yeah, but it was safe. Don't worry.
It was safe. It was just put a fighting because she is fighting.
Yo, hold up. Why are there two of me now? Wait, hold up.
Hold on. How can I make this worse? How can I add a third or fourth? I don't know how to do. Wait. Oh, I know how to do that.
Fractal Harpers.
Wait. Fuck. Hold on. What if I refresh this? And then.
You know what game you need to play that's not Monster Hunter 2?
Oh. 3?
No. Look outside. Oh my god, there's so many of me.
Hold on. We can make it worse, I think, if we just let it chill for a sec. Okay, hold on. I have to keep fucking refreshing. This bit sucks.
You face the Honk Legion.
No more heroes. It's gob or be gobbed. Okay, now in 113 minutes, Arc System Works will show off 3 games.
Oh shit! Will they really?
I don't know. There's one thing that was a new project from the creator of something. His name is Taisuke Ishiwatari.
Okay.
So a new game from some guy named Taisuke.
Yeah, so we're gonna watch that, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stick around for that.
Do you think they're gonna show off Barbarian or with a?
Oh, Varvarian?
Yeah,
I
Varvarian.
don't know. Is that actually being developed by Arxis? It
It was some guy in Arxis working
it's
on
a
a
guy
little.
who worked with Arxis, helped them develop their tech for 3D animation. But I don't
No,
think that it's actually being made by Arxis. I think it is an indie project by that guy.
It is an indie project, but I'm pretty sure, like, I think he still works at Guilty Gear Land.
Is really? Hold up, let me
I
look up
think so.
Barbarian.
Oh, there was more gameplay footage since last time I was tuned in.
Wait, what?
Yeah. There's this big
No,
buff lady with the sword and cat legs.
I like how this is just Guilty Gear 2.
Yeah, but this time it'll be good.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
it's
of the
got a
mind
little
that
bit
Guilty Gear
less
2
going on.
could be good if you like if you developed it a little bit more with modern design sensibilities. But
I
the
think
thing that
the
they had at the
biggest-
time was shit.
Yeah, the biggest issue with Guilty Gear 2 is it was just trying to do too many things at once.
I love that this guy was like, I love Guilty Gear. I want to make Guilty Gear 3
Yeah.
with World of Warcraft characters. Every time I see the fucking orc, I just think of that.
Yeah. Well, what I appreciate about this is that they got rid of like all of the MOBA elements.
What?
It's purely just action.
I think it does have some sort of MOBA thing, too.
No, don't tell me it's got like the commanding
It's-
units.
That's split screen co-op.
Split screen co-op. Yo, I'll 100% play this game with you.
I hope it has online co-op. That would be a little more...
Oh yeah, they got the scythe guy. Let me see the scythe guy.
The scythe guy.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that just looks like my friend Testament. I don't. Clearly, it's not though.
Yes, of course. Amazons,
Berserker, Huntress,
Huntress,
Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper.
He's a zebra boy. Look at him go. He's fucking schmoving.
No. What's he so sexy for? God, look at him.
I like his bark is just. Oh, the fucking movement. It moves even like Guilty Gear Overture. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Whoa. Is he the zoner?
I don't know. I think everyone has something like.
Well, he just like slashed the air and hit
Moves
those
so
guys.
weird.
Yo, he pulls people into himself?
Well, yeah, he's got a scythe.
Yo. Okay, I might be playing the Grim Reaper.
Look at the big boy. Ooh.
Yo. Oh, this game looks
So the move, it isn't actually a pull-in. It just is an animation. But it doesn't seem like it actually causes any, like, suck-in. It doesn't cause any suckage to occur.
Of course.
God, it's so aggressively Overture. It's so weird.
Yeah. Okay, so he has like a scythe slash that's a projectile.
The fucking Overture running is not something I would
No, wait.
personally keep, honestly.
Okay. So it looks like it does pull in, but only if they're already juggled. See? Because when they're on the ground, it juggles them. But when they're in the air, it's a pull in. That's super cool.
It's
Hey,
nice to know
guys.
that this game isn't dead.
Yeah.
Because it was for a really long time, it was just dead silent.
And
Honestly,
I just assumed it got canned.
Yeah, same. Honestly, it's kind of wild that, like, because Guilty, like, people from Arxis are aware of this. I'm pretty sure the Arxis Japanese Twitter even retweeted some of this at one point. So it's weird that at no point they're like, hey, do you want to publish this one?
Yeah, well, it looks like it's got actually nothing to do with Arxis other than being made by that guy.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, but it's just weird that like Arxis wouldn't look at this, go, wow, this would be good for like this is just so obviously like something that the Arxis fans would be interested in, is like stylistically. I don't know.
I mean,
I think overall it's cooler that it's indie. I'm just more surprised, really, if anything.
I think it is so cool that this might
Look at his cool
become
kicks.
the basis for the first decent anime arena brawler.
But Kill a Kill Arena Fighter?
No.
But
wanted a good one
Sparking
of those.
Zero Dragon Ball Z?
No. I wanted a good one of those that actually has like some amount of spacing and like combo depth for forever.
There's something I saw recently that looks like it has something like that. I don't remember what it was, though.
You,
I think it was an
you
indie
might
game?
jog my memory on something?
I think it was an
Oh,
indie
indie
game.
game?
Yeah.
Then
It
maybe
like
not.
had like traditional like almost Marvel-esque like air juggles where it's like, or Guilty Gear juggles where it's like short hop, like light, medium, land, medium standing punch, short hop, light, medium, heavy. Like that was the combo they did, and I'm trying to remember what the fuck. It was some indie game that Eli Varvarian. No, we're not.
Yeah, we've.
Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. In the meantime, let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy this while I try to find this.
Yeah.
Look at that little guy. Look at him. He loves his baked potato. He loves his baked potato. He loves his baked potato. Oh my god, he turned into a ghost.
Oh my god,
Did you see that?
he hit the render distance. Oh. Ghost possums.
Have you seen this guy? He's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that dude.
My boyfriend is very obsessed with this guy now. I'm worried he's gonna get stolen from me by Kazan and his fat ass.
That reminds me, we gotta hit the gym together if we ever meet up IRL.
I haven't gone to the gym in a while.
Dude, it's so good. I feel like I can actually think straight for like 30 minutes after a good workout.
Well, I'm looking for. Hold on. What if I'm gonna put this over the baked potato, so it's like he's eating some yakisoba pan. I'm gonna keep looking for the thing. It was some indie. I think this might be it. No, it's not this. Here it is. It's an indie game called Saturday AM Battle Manga, which is based off of a bunch of like actual indie mangas, I think.
Oh shit.
And it's 2v2 tag fighter, but their other game, let's see, Netcode Warriors developer. That's not it. Or is it? I don't think this is it, actually. No, I think it is. Yeah, so it's an arena fighter, but it looks like it has like actual fighting game concepts a little bit.
That's so cool. Yo.
Because I just see this and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. They even do a jump cancel combo in that.
No, I saw that. There was jump cancels in there that like.
This development studio though scares me because they're working on this VR. I think it's a rhythm action game or something, and then they're also working on this arena fighter, and then they're also working on this 2v2 tag fighter. And it's like, you guys are doing too many things at once.
Cursed energy.
Yeah, it's got bad energy already where it's like you're doing too much at once. Man, the ads everywhere. Holy shit. Doing too many at once, and then like...
Oh yeah, the internet's fucking unusable at this point.
Yeah. They're just doing too many things at once, and it's making me a little anxious. Like, I don't know. You guys maybe should calm down a bit. Finish a single project before you...
We've got to do a little bit of Ace Attorney before the Arxis showcase.
Actually, I wanted to take a bathroom break because I need to shit.
That's perfect. We will reconvene soon, chat.
All right, let me get some music. Let me get some... What is this, Chow Garden? New Chow Garden game? Oh my god. I'll look at that in a second. Let me get the music up. Okay, stream chill. Come on, load YouTube. I'll fucking kill you, YouTube. YouTube. Okay. And music. And I am back. Still waiting on Harper. For every minute Harper isn't back, I'll take a shot of soju. That's not a good idea, Tyler. I know, Tyler. We're gonna wait a couple minutes for Harper to come back. In the meantime, filler. Let me think. Filler. Oh, perfect timing. Filler music. Hey, hey. Soju, soju, soju. I took a gummy. Oh shit, I'll drink to that. Hey, cheers. 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 So, I've been trying to find soju for quite a while, and I recently found out the Smith's grocery store nearby where I live carries soju, and it's like only $8 a bottle. Or something weirdly cheap, like 15 a bottle or something. I don't know. It's some cheap ass soju. Hey, hey, cheers. Cheers.
What?
Cheers.
Cheers?
Cheers.
For what?
Soju. Cheers.
Oh, yeah, cheers. Man, it's always wild to me that people are like, soju's so alcoholic. I drank a bottle of soju and I was so fucking drunk. Bruh.
It's like, I mean, 13% is pretty alcoholic. So here's the thing. Here's the reason why people make a big deal about soju. It's pretty alcoholic for what it like is, and especially by American standards. But more than that, it's so delicious and easy to drink that it's easy to get like fucked up too quickly. Because like a bottle of soju isn't really that much alcohol. However, when it tastes like candy, that shit fucking hits harder.
Nah, dog. Listen.
It is funny though, cause like, I was thinking about this earlier. On like Twitter and stuff or Blue Sky, people make jokes about like, you get to the halfway point of a soju bottle and you're bouncing and writing on it, or whatever. And then I'm reading like Korean BL webtoons, and they're like, man, you drank 3 bottles of soju. And it's not until the 4th or 5th do they start bouncing on it.
That seems more accurate. I was about to list how much I drank at a party, and then I was like, that's probably not a good thing to do.
It's not a good thing. I've only had 2 shots of soju today. I had a couple shots last night, just before or after watching G-Quex's finale. I don't remember. I know G-Quex is going to be a fucking fire word for a little bit, because some people are really upset about G-Quex's ending.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, it's like I kind of knew it was going to be a rushed ending, because I could feel it was getting rushed at episode 3, and I was like, okay, I'm right now prepared mentally. I'm here for the ride, and I really like how they ended it. I wish it had 25 fucking episodes though. I wish it had a full core, but whatever. We take what we can get in this horrid timeline. Anyway, bombs up.
Bombs up.
Oh, this shit's too good. It's legitimately dangerous.
I will not be drinking with you because I plan on working out.
Yeah. No, you can have like a protein shake or water.
I was drinking a protein shake during the Capcom.
Called it.
Yeah. Bro.
Brother from them brother? What is gender neutral brother?
Yeah, see, that's why I never go all the way into brother. Because, like, bruh, Bruh
Bro?
is gender neutral. Y'all feel me on this? Bruh is a gender neutral term. Brother is heavily gendered, right?
Yeah, but I still think it's funny to call everybody brother. I call my sister brother.
Okay. No, I see it. I see it.
This is just something about the patriarchy, and it forces me, it wills me to call everyone male.
Hey guys, welcome to Ace Attorney. Two chuckle fucks are gonna not do anything with the game.
Do you want to see this cool Chow Garden game I just got in my timeline? Look at this. It's called Star Garden. It has little guys. You can't really see them because of the ad time. There we go. Look, they sleep, they float and walk, they go through flowers, they swim poorly. That one's name is Jonathan. I hope there's an act like so. One of my biggest issues with Chow World games is always that like, oh, it's a Kirby Air Ride.
What?
Oh, okay. What that is?
Okay.
Hold on, sir. That is copyright infringement. This is just the fucking the train station Kirby Air Ride. Okay, so I was about to say my biggest problem with most Chow Garden games is that they misunderstand the... No. They misunderstand the point of Chow Garden, which is that it's a really fun, like, additional thing. It's not super conducive for its own game.
Mm-hmm.
But these motherfuckers have put in Kirby Air Rides, so I think they know what they're doing.
Yeah. I would love to see a game that combines Chow Garden with Monster Rancher.
I just want more things that's Chow Garden plus other thing. Chow Garden cross Monster Hunter. That's probably a bit fucked up. I'm gonna square.
I just wish Monster Rancher hadn't died.
I mean, it's technically still alive. I think I saw it recently in something. I just don't remember what.
There was like a mobile game. I mean, I can look up like what Monster Rancher's been up to, but it ain't been much.
Chow Garden Farming Sim.
Yeah, they had Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. That was 3 years ago. I know Monster Line was like a year or two ago. But
I just got bad news. Oh god.
What?
Lilo and Stitch Live Action 2 is now in development. Hold on, I'm gonna get another. We're gonna get another shot. No, I won't.
I might bust open my 100-proof shooters. I'm not feeling this shit.
This is the most colonial shit that we as a society allowed Lilo and Stitch to. It proves that colonialism isn't dead and we should kill it. We should kill it faster.
Man.
What a fucking anyway. Hey, did you guys hear about Gyakuten Saiban? Have you heard about Ace Attorney?
Yeah, let's ace those attorneys.
Let's get an attorney who's ace.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the Arxis showcase.
Yeah, I have it. Don't worry, I have it. It's like we got a couple hours.
A couple hours, KK.
I'm not lying. I am, as I've always been, a simple ice cream seller, and an acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I'd imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove that I was the shooter? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Yes.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest that man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. Now, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
Alright, we gotta figure out some more rules for me.
No, you will get dick and nothing.
Yeah!
You will get dick and be happy with it. Fuck. Seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What?
Are you kidding?
It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. The outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous. I knew that if someone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I would fall under suspicion myself. So naturally, I removed my raincoat. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing... God, I'm slipping into Travis because of the word assassin. Fuck. But they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know your law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Okay, so we have the overview. What's her name? What characters we got?
Well, I see...
Tabby Lloyd? Do you want to be Tabby Lloyd?
Yeah, she's like a scrappy thing, right?
She's a scrappy she's a scrappy thing. She's a little scrappy do. She's Southern.
Oh, she's Southern?
She's got a Southern accent. Kay Faraday is a self-styled great thief. You what?
You said she's Southern? I got this.
Okay, you got her? Alright, and when we get to Dijon Wang, I'll give you him as well. He's kind of like what?
Leo Whitefang.
Yeah, I was just about to say he looks like Leo Whitefang, and he kind of is Leo Whitefang, but like with a twist.
Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see, right there, in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What is this endgame here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. While pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now. A man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. Picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. Oh, fuck. I think I've read the wrong character. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What evidence is piece? What is inconsistent here? I remember the first the first case of this game always threw me for a loop because it just something about it is weird. Oh, let's try that. Yeah. If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure why, but I think the conflicting piece of evidence is this. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you... Oh, fuck. Fuck.
I don't know if this is really such a good idea.
Oh, fuck. That's not it. Oh, wait. No, it's this. Because this is dirty as shit. No, I'm fucking stupid. No, it got dirty because we put it under a fucking... I'm stupid. I'm stupid. No! I don't know what's wrong with me today.
Oh, John Doe really wombo comboed you.
John Doe. John Donis. Ah, shit. Okay. What am I Oh, I'm fucking, yeah, I am stupid. I panicked so hard, I forgot the most obvious fucking thing, which is this.
To be fair, panicking is the worst.
To be fair, panicking is bad.
Nah, I remember one time I was like trying to get something figured out with my credit, like why I got dinged on my credit score because I couldn't figure out where the fuck it was coming from. And I was like trying to call all the different people, and they asked me for my social security number, but I was panicking so hard I could not for the life of me remember it. And I gave, I think, like 2 or 3 wrong social security numbers.
Oh.
To the point where she was like, look, I fixed it for you, okay? And then hung up, and I was like, fail it upwards, I guess, thanks.
That's embarrassing. I would probably go to a hole in the ground or something. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't realize accidentally scrolling would fucking... Oh, shit.
Oh, rip.
Hold on, I gotta check something, though. Looking at a thing, looking at a thing. I'm looking at a thing, everyone. Calm down. Okay. We gotta go look at the history. All right. Of course, the tape, it contradicts the photograph. So you have noticed at last. What's going on, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is... Tabby Lloyd. It's extra embarrassing because I've beaten this before, so it's weird that I can't fucking figure things out.
Miss Lloyd?
How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard in Mrs. Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
Oh, there was these 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, do you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa. Y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide.
Mrs. Lloyd's testimony.
It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken when I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voice in the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean...
that she's a perp. Will y'all quit messing with me as if I could have done a thing like that, little old me?
I might be inclined to believe you, if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. I think I know exactly which one.
Why did...
Or-
What? Am I supposed to be voicing this?
No.
As you go through... Okay. Why does she have a bear trap?
She's a reporter.
Yeah! Is that how she gets her interviews?
Yes. Objection! Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
You dang right it is, and I don't lie.
And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you're making your recording.
Take that!
See here? The president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
Nah, see, it ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. That's you?
Oh, the president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. There, that's the moment right there.
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What? So you're our shooter, huh? No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... John Doe. We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
So there were two people with red hoods all along?
Indeed. Miss Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
Oh, this old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Ah!
Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, Pat? Wait, I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps, if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And y'all are gonna confirm that how, exactly?
It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said...
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Wait a sec now, I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take off my jacket.
That is such a weak fucking... Okay.
Maybe I could show y'all some other time. You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. but I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Hold it. Who said that? Who's saying that?
Who the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's this piece of shit. This fucking dude.
Who the fuck is this?
It's one of the... Hold on. I will show you right now who it is. I can show you with the power of this. He's one of the bodyguards. His name is Bastian Rook. Wait, no, that's Bastian Rook. He's, Okay, so I know what his fan translated name is. I don't know what his name is here. That goes for you too, Mr. President. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. It's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I'd better introduce myself.
Shoots himself right in the nut, right there.
The name's Bronco Knight. Oh, that's funny. So the fan translated name is something Knightly.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of miss that name.
Bronco Knight.
There's another character named Sebastian the Best, and oh god, what is his name? Hold on.
So there's Bastian Rook and Bronco Knight, the two people who are next to what I'm assuming is a president with some form of king in his name.
It's something along those lines. His name is Chinese or Chinese sounding, so I don't really know. His name used to be Horace Knightley. I love that name so much. My other favorite one, this fucking guy. I'm putting him on screen. He's my favorite. His name is Eustace Winner, also originally known by the fans as Sebastian the Beste.
That's funny.
And he fucking sucks. He's awesome.
Oh, nice.
He's a little shit-eating grin, little asshole, and he's so shit at everything. He's the worst. He's my favorite. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard and second in command of his security detail.
Put that thing somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you?
Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. God, I chose the perfect voice.
You really did.
I fucking locked in on that one.
You locked in.
You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? In America. This old girl's on loan from Zhangfa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whenever you're lost, guess push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it? Ah, fellow fan are you, Mr. Red Suit? Name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. The gun on Edgeworth's chest is funny. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, I'll start with the good news. President's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch.
He didn't? That's a relief.
Oh, right, that's me. Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby?
Yeah, because I'd never.
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because the bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss put himself in the line of fire. Referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him.
No way.
Rook is dead. A genuine loss. So, you're saying that Tabby? Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague. My brother in arms.
Oh, heck no. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never.
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure. Why did what we had... Hold on.
What?
Get another shot of soju. That'll help me read better. Sure, we did what we had to do, sacrificing one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame.
Castling? What's that even mean?
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches place with the king.
Then why didn't he just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah? What? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. It's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only two. The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here. What?
You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Atagrassi case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake, a big one. Should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with the President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incident, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No. I never did nothing, I swear.
We can do this the hard way if you like. But in Zhangfa, justice is served one way or the other.
Ruffles, come on. You gotta help me out here, please.
Miss Lloyd, she was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case.
I'm innocent. You never believe me.
Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eye, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. But I'm sorry, Miss Lloyd. He has a gun. I can't do anything. My hands are tied. He has a gun and he is very fancy with it. If I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Hold it. What? What the? Get your filthy hands up! Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I am disappointed. It's you! Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers.
Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. The guy's a pro. A hitman. His name's Shelly DeKiller. DeKiller? There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know the name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Refer back to Case 6 of Ace Attorney on the DS or GBA. Or no, Case 5? Fuck, I don't know. Whatever, the last one or the first one. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes, a certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in certain other regards. He didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. He what? What are you up to, Tequila? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. But why? Bastian Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. Old man Yowie?
They're gay.
It was only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely? You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it's true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. Think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? Here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You, of course I do. I'm the leader now, me. If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Hold on, wait, is there an age gap? Oh, let me check. Age 35, age unknown. He could be 35, you don't know. Well, will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Is he an old man? Yeah, we get 35.
Of course, anything over 20 is old. Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? Come, let us continue the investigation.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain there was no way he can escape.
Yes, sir. You got it.
And that's when Gumshoe dies.
No, Gumshoe can't die.
It's really bold of them to have a two-parter for Case 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the death of Bastian Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could never have predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the president plane be opened. The emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Look at him. He's dead.
Oh, he's hella dead.
March 25th, 4:15 p.m. Xiangfa presidential plane. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we've already established, my interest... Oh, fuck. We have already established my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd be so kind as to examine the body. All right. The only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought, and there's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're gonna solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Let's get to scrounging this crime scene from top to bottom. It'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation as long as possible. Begin investigation! Someone's left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. Oh no, Dale Gribble is dead.
Dale.
Dale Gribble. There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear. No way! There's even a spacesuit! Get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight and there was a poison gas everywhere? And he was in space! What would he do then? Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit. That's probably easier said than done. 2 gas masks in case of poisonous gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Whoa, gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume? No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but Toxic Ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Me when Harper speaks. Owned!
Is that right?
I don't know, I made that up. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect everything that changes to fucking... Shut up! Shut up! Reading's hard! It's hard to read!
Fuck shit.
Fuck shit ass dick penis balls!
Fuck.
A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt! Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. Dick's butt's farts turds. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. I see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Look at that. There's a bullet. Would you like to take over Kay, since Dick is out of the scene?
Give me a second to buy my new uniforms.
Oh, sure, no problem. In the meantime, I'll just keep doing.
Yeah, actually, I want to just mute entirely.
Alrighty. Alrighty, Captain. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. With a bullet in it. Oh, so that's what one of those look like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. These Tamagotchis? Oh, there's fucking safety alarms. A billion of them. These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he's human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I had to that objection. What is in here? Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. It's the same rough diagram of the stage area. Yeah, like the other security plan we found. The one from earlier, you mean? Something's different, I'm sure of it. What could it mean? Time to put my powers of deduction to work. Deduce. Oh, whoop. You gotta use the deduce button. Eureka! 2 plans are different. Was the security detail organized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Oh my god. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome from Emma's stream. I hope you all having a great day. We're doing some Ace Attorney investigations, too. We're at the second half of the first case. How was FF9? How was FF9? Was it good? Was it epic? We're not moving until somebody answers me. This is my demand. I'm holding this stream on. Yeah, I don't have to hold the stream hostage anymore. I fucking love FF9. I am excited for a potential remake just because there are definitely a lot of changes that I would be pretty chill with in an FF9 game remake thing. Especially there's some things like the plot gets a little fast paced near the end, and I wish it breathed a little more. But aside from that, oh, I love FF9. It's at least top 5 Final Fantasies. Number 1 being 5, and then I'll figure out the rest later when I feel like it. Oh yeah, no, that game gets fucking weird and wild with it. To celebrate you all coming to the stream here, I'm gonna pour myself a third shot of soju. Oh yeah. Hey chat. Cheers. Cheers. Woo. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna quickly run ads. My boyfriend just got back. And I need to go and shower him with kisses and gay. So we'll be right back. Wait. 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 And I think we're about back. Welcome back, everybody. You know, maybe that third shot of soju was a little too much. Maybe that was the tipping point. I definitely feel a little lightheaded. Hopefully, I can still read lines. Anyway, back to the game. Open the game. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Now I get it. Your neck has already begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am? I'm disappointed. Busted up my neck so bad I couldn't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook. How does that explain your change of positions? Oh yeah, you switch over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. It only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Alrighty then. Oh, wait, ooh, can I look up here? No, it was just that. I don't think there's much else here. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and out around the plane. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's something right there. What on earth is this? Oh, it's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of, something. Anyway, don't touch it. If that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. Welcome back, Harper. There's almost certainly another monitor here. Alright.
Hey, Ty, you're muted on my end.
Oh yeah, I was. I'm glad I wasn't muted on stream, I think.
No, you weren't muted on stream.
Okay, good. Whew. Yeah,
Right.
I think that third soju was maybe, maybe I shouldn't have did that. Maybe I shouldn't have did that.
Oh, rip to you.
All right, so the people in this scene, so I'm Knightley, I'm Edgeworth, you're Floyd Webber.
All right.
Between the killer and the ninja, which
I want to take on the killer. He's like a sophisticated assassin, right?
yeah, he's number one rank assassin on the Associated Assassins Association.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh.
A riot shield and next to what?
Sorry, I had to pull up the stream.
Okay.
Fucking clothes are expensive, even when you buy the cheapest shit you can.
Yeah, I trust me, I'm aware. I'm very aware of this.
I'm gonna just wait until like the good steel toes are available, and just wear them shits every day.
Do you want me to send you my steel toes?
Well, Solo Bear is supposed to be like really good quality, right?
Yeah, I mean I have steel toes. If you want me to send them to you.
Yeah, black steel toes.
No, I'm saying. Wait, are they black?
Wait, oh no, literally. Send me your old pair.
Oh, okay. They're not steel. They're not steel. They're composite toed, which is
Do we
arguably
have the
better.
same shoe size?
I have no idea. What size? What size of feet? What's your clown ass feet size?
8.5 women's.
Hold on, let me go check what the fuck I have. Hold on.
I can't imagine. Well, chat, I think they're gone. Hey, chat, sorry to do this to y'all. Didn't mean to. Sometimes shit happens. Everybody, post your shoe size in chat.
Everyone post your shoe size and also post feet pics. Don't do that. I have 10.5 triple E US standard size.
10.5 triple E?
Yeah.
Oh, if that translates to men or women's sizes, that's still way too big for me.
It's also triple E means big wide feet.
Oh, yeah.
How the fuck do I have more clown feet than you? What? You're the clown.
I'm a whole 5'6". You're 6 foot.
6 gob feet. Gobometers.
Yeah. Oh god, I've just revealed my shortness on stream.
I don't know. I think everyone knew.
No.
You have short them energy.
No, I don't. Chat, right now, tell me, how many of y'all thought I was short?
Everyone say shorty.
No. No, please.
Everyone post shorty and then a picture of Germa.
1 foot is a little longer than the other? Than others?
That's
you got, Rolando.
That's standard. That's normal for peoples.
Rolando is a fucking spider with 1 long foot.
Alright, okay, let's get back to enough feet talk. I don't want this to be a feet stream.
Hey everybody, welcome to Feet Attorney.
Hold it! Objection! We're not doing feet attorney. Igari!
Oh, the podiatry podium. Get up there.
I'm happy to announce this will be the last stream Harper's ever on. Harper will not be returning for future streams on Gob TV network. Or forever. It will not be returning to reality.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. Watch. Watch as I do this.
Okay.
See, we solved the problem. Well, can I there we go. I'm gonna make you. Oh look, short, small.
No, fuck you. Fuck you. How about that? No, fuck you.
Short, small, and rotated. Get it rotated, idiot.
No, man, fuck you. Unrotate me, son of a bitch.
I'm gonna make you shorter than before, though.
No. No.
It's mainly because you were blocking the text, I realized.
Oh. Just fucking stretch the image. Make me tall. Oh, you can't do that, can you? Oh. Yeah.
Well, then you cover like a bunch of other shit, so we can't have that. You're like this now. Suffer.
Oh.
Suffer like G did.
Please.
No.
No.
All right. Hold on, I gotta get back into character. A riot shield, and next to it, a canary in a cage. Aw, she's so sweet. I want one. Do you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime. Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking. Stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Probably. Let's see, what else we got to investigate? Talk to her, we can examine this. President's on the other side of this door. And what a door it is! But I could get the better of it, though. Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten. Look how heavy it is! Look at that lock, it's just sitting there begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and I think... Why might this door be locked?
Oh no. I get Kay.
I see something locked and I just want to break in and commit fucking crimes.
Listen, when somebody tells you you can't do something, doesn't it just make you want to do it?
I mean, you know, this is true. This is accurate. I do get this. For me to open it, of course. Precisely. For you to open it, of course.
I've got some stories for not on stream.
Wait, what is the right answer? Yeah, if it's not for on stream, don't even insinuate about it. That's gonna get us all killed.
Nah, because nobody knows what exactly happened.
The killer.
I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you.
Mutual understanding.
Things are progressing well, I hope.
There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine.
Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds.
Yes, I know.
Indeed you do. So please, do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise.
Ugh, I really have no choice but do as he says for now. Can't believe I let an assassin onto the president's plane.
You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight.
Don't give me that. I know what you really want.
You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death.
But you did also say that you were asked to assassinate the president. By a certain someone?
You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of.
Fine. Let's get back to the investigation.
Good. I am expecting great things from you. I didn't get to read the whole thing.
I thought because of the video delay, I thought maybe if I timed it right, you would be able to. All he said was the word Mr. Edgeworth at the end.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth. All right, so let's start with the gun. There's nothing to look at the gun. Let's look at the dead guy. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhangfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started, which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
I feel like Bastian Rook would have been voiced by Kronk.
Yeah. He's got a bit of that vibe.
Yeah.
Spaghetti. At least he'll get posthumously promoted. Okay. It's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your own foot in your own mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate in the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in Kay's photograph, too. Looks like Rook and Knight... Oh. Interesting. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Oh, hey! That's a photo I snatched! You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take it snatch is your new favorite word? No, Kay, you can't say that. Maybe.
Oh, I was taking a drink of water. I couldn't say anything.
And we'll keep it that way.
How unfortunate.
Bullet seems to enter just under his armpit and went clean through the body. That doesn't add up, but alright. It's hit an area with his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Looks like it was on purpose or something, huh? Cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail.
To stanch it. I'm stanching this blood.
Stanch the wound.
The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Oh, fuck, wrong person. Sadly, it was too little too late. Let's quickly do some logic. That's these. I'm gonna try connecting these two. See if this does anything. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon, the other took Mr. Rook's life. There's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way! He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact? Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? And what are we waiting for? Analyze away! Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. Impact will have likely completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left from forensics to find. What? I was all set up for some analyzing. Alright. Is there nothing else I can do over here with the... Oop, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Actually, no, there isn't anything more to examine except for just looking at that. Suspicion of murder.
I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls.
But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight?
I just knew y'all would think it was fishy.
Is that really all it was?
Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this.
I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another.
Thanks, Chief. I believe in you.
How many times must I tell you I am not your chief?
Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2.
That's not what I meant. All right, let's go back to logic. Let's do some logic in a bit.
All right, I'm gonna grab my laundry out the dryer.
Nice position change in the assassination attempt. Probably connect here. Oh! Fuck. Am I stupid? Needs to acquire this country. Nice. Can't turn his head to the right, so he was moved to the right side of the stage. Needs to acquire a country. Maybe these two connect. I'm probably about to get owned again. Ah, I got owned again. I think I need to re-examine some things then. Okay, now that's, there's nothing new over here. Oh, wait, this? Solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of an emergency, not on the water. Or rather, the sea, to be more precise. Oh, the sea! I love the sea. We should go sometime. Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Ah, don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. You can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? Interesting. Okay. There's probably more. Yeah, I think there's more with the dead body. Let's see. Did I not look at the gun? I thought I did. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. No other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one? Is this one on loan from Zhang Fa too? Yep, sure was. Always issue with the same model gun. Ooh. Hold on. There we go. 6-shooter. Rook's gun. Bump. Two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that one we found is also from Zhangfa. Bodyguards all got their guns from Zhangfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they, like, super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo, here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once? I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it'd be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! See? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigating for now. Ugh. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean? The most important witness of all. The man on the other side of that door. Really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, Tequila. You're nuts if you think it'll let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Ugh. I mean, the bodyguard's meant to exist to die, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Well then, if nothing else, we know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop, you can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? Eh? The lights. What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. Seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Ah! Kay! Oh, wait, fuck. Wrong person, wrong voice. Kay! You won't get away with this, Killer. I have seen enough. Now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. God, he's so fucking cool despite being called the Killer. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. March 25th, 4:45 p.m., Zhangfa Presidential Plane. Must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you're back. You missed it. The killer ran away.
What? That's
and
crazy.
He did a cool pose in the light. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Gumshoe's back. Your favorite.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, your favorite. Dick is on the menu.
But I'm almost a lesbian.
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? No, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did he manage to stop the killer?
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
Why is Gumshoe now Southern too?
Yeah, you're right.
He's kind of more of like I always read him as a bit of a Bronx boy or like a city New York accent.
It's more New Yorky. I know Southern too well though. I'm dipping into like dopey Southern boy.
The dopey Southern boy. Mr. A's farm. What about the cordon around the park? Yeah?
20 minutes to Arx's showcase.
19 minutes, actually.
Okay.
I'm Miles Edgeworth. What about the cordon around the park?
I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
No. So he's completely slipped through our fingers.
Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Gumshoe.
That reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
A calling card, marked with a seashell.
Guess he wanted to leave a message.
The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Can't stop thinking about his parting words.
I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. I'll clear out of here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Leo Whitefang. And then Eli 1 and Eli 2 in the background.
Wait, Eli's voicing characters?
No, there's two characters that just are shaved head with mustache beards. So he's the president of Zhangfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. And you are?
Wait, I thought I was gonna be
Oh yeah,
voicing-
do you want to do a like Leo Whitefang?
Oh god, Leo Whitefang.
And
you are.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
I can't be as loud as I need to be. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhongfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis.
You must be referring to the Atagrasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away.
That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed.
Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhongfa's police force.
Pointy-eared high-elf locking jackas.
High elves wish they were this buff.
Locking jackas.
Locking jackas. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case?
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would've.
Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhang Fa's jurisdiction.
You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? How many end of the lines are there?
I mean,
Case
there's a lot of
evidence.
lines.
There's a lot of line. Case evidence to hand over to Mr. Knight. Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us?
Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir, right away.
To make an attempt on my life, to murder one of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy. I didn't murder nobody, 'cause
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished?
Man, this guy is so based.
I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender.
Surrender.
Why, you ask me, then I will tell you.
He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers, except one of them. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. The greatest weapon of all, your words. And autopsy updates. The most important tool I have in my arsenal. Now, let us analyze the state of play. Sony is doing really poorly right now.
I mean, the whole fucking games industry is begone, beauty prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission, to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I'm able to find my moment. The first aim should be to find out why is he insisting on Zhang Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Time to make my opponent's gambit.
Mind chess.
Explain to me. Could you at least explain to me why I am off the case?
Listen, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern.
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Please, about the case.
Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times, no. I am the leader of Zhang Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your National Police Force?
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here.
Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Alright. We already did that. So I'm just... In the course of our conversation, I have deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location.
You smarmy smart aleck.
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is a sovereign territory of Zhangfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct?
Enough. Cease your objectionable whining. If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time and get out of my sight.
Oh, I should have pressed him. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go through this again. They relate to our current location. Yeah, I should have just gone in. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated.
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. Maybe the president, but nobody is untouchable. Just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you are asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame, calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness.
You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That'd be Miss Lloyd, the one who's being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhangfa.
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Alright, let's start with this one. Surely you see that you've already overplayed your hand.
Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? You dare contradict me?
On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yes, I do.
No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate.
Let's bide my time further.
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Okay, well, let's go through this. Da-da-da. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she not shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, fuck me!
Territoriality.
Extraterritoriality In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified.
How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president. The president!
I'm the president. I'm the Mr. President.
I'm the birthday boy.
I'm the
I'm
birthday
one
boy.
who wins.
Checkmate. Whoa. I love Mind Chess. It taught me how to deal with very difficult people in my life as a kid. There's some family members I learned how to deal with because I just, like, modeled myself after Edgeworth for a time. It worked.
I see.
It worked. It worked. Shutting up and then interjecting when somebody has a weakness is a really good strategy to win arguments. I stopped doing that, though, nowadays, clearly.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
I mean, you know. Anyway.
I'm biding my time right now.
Are you? Yeah.
Yes, watch this. Biding time.
You'll find no ins. You'll find no ins on me.
There's at least 2 ins. Contradiction.
Yeah. What's the contradiction?
You have a butthole.
That's true. Anyway.
Contradicted. Mind chess, checkmate, I win. Let's go.
What I was gonna say is, you know, tabletop games never have very in-depth rules for social interactions.
Well, yeah, because it's like gamifying it, yeah.
I feel like they could take a lot of cues from what just happened there.
Maybe. I don't know. Fun fact. A lot of OSR tabletop RPGs do take after Ace Attorney to some extent, where there is like almost a meter that gets filled based on arguments and rolls and stuff. In fact, that is the system that Fabula Ultima recommends, as well as Blades in the Dark and Lancer.
We gotta give it a shot.
Look, writing a courtroom drama would be really hard.
Could be really fun, though. Also, 3 minutes to Arcs' showcase.
Yeah, hold on. We're going to try to speed through as much dialogue as we can. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President?
I hereby, officially, and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known.
45 attorneys to solve a murder.
Oh, you skipped lines.
No, he's talking on his own.
There can be
He's just yapping. All that when he could have just said, "Okay, you got me." Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Take it. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. We sure did. Now the investigation continue. Whatever, enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify?
Whoa, that's your next move? I want the president to testify. He'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate in the investigation stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now listen and listen well.
And this is this is exactly what I was waiting for.
This is the perfect time to switch to the Arxis showcase. Everybody, are you ready?
Oh, it's so white. Ow, my eyes.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
White people.
I didn't inherit my grandpa's olive skin, okay?
I inherited white.
Yeah, same here. Fucking two halves of my family, Appalachian and Italian. Which one did I take after?
Italian?
I wish. What did Eli say?
You went wow.
Mm.
Wow. You meant like, like the funny like Mario character? Wow.
Yeah. Yo, full screen that presentation.
No, I mean Owen Wilson does that too, but there's the funny Mario character that goes wow. What is that? Which one is that?
I don't know.
No, Owen Wilson's not a Mario character. Stop it, Eli. No, he's not. Do you want to co-host for the Arc System thing? Eli hates Arc System Works.
Mm.
In recent years.
Full screen.
Earlier we were talking about Varvarians, Eli. Did you know that got a couple of video gameplay footage stuff recently?
Varvarian?
Yeah, Varvarian. The Arxis like technical lead, and then he went and made an indie game.
Yeah.
Or making.
Got like a hot zebra mint now.
Yeah, we were watching that earlier. Why was there a countdown for a third countdown?
Man, fuck you, Arxis.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Good lord.
What's wrong with you? Hey, chat. We're sorry about this.
Hey, chat. What opening? It's not that bad. It's disappointing.
Man, it sure is a shame that Dual Rulers isn't good.
It's fine. I mean, we only watched one episode, so I don't really know how it goes after that.
It's not good.
Blu-ray on sale.
Blu-ray. We need to. What?
Is another collection?
Eli, you were like a full minute ahead of me. Yo!
A third countdown, but this time they show ads. You're so right.
Look, if the ads include Kunio-kun, I'm fucking. Oh, this is not an English thing. Wait, is this the English stream or? I'm pretty sure I chose the English stream. Hold on. Auto dubbed? I don't know about that one, Chief. Hold on.
Auto dubbed.
Hold on. What? Home videos. There's only one live stream.
Well, the one I'm at says English broadcast. Should I link it to you?
Yeah, is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. 626.25 English broadcast.
Okay. Arc System Works America. I see now.
Yeah.
Kunio-kun.
American, just like me.
Oh wow, this. Okay, now I'm like 2 minutes behind Eli.
What if the whole showcase
Probably.
was just timers?
Hold on. Auto-generated. Viewers in the chat are expressing frustration and amusement over repeated countdown timers before an announcement. They feel jebaited and are joking about further countdowns, while some hope for specific game reveals or updates. Kunio's Dodgeball. Come on, guys. I prefer the Japanese lady's voice in this guy, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I like Max Powers, but like I just like the other voice because it's like nice, classy, like television broadcast voice, and then this is like Max Powers is doing a bit of like a hey 90s kind of voice.
Put the countdown up on screen.
Nah, there's already there's enough countdowners.
But we can hear the audio.
lifelike experience
Ooh.
centered around dice. Sugoro Quest Plus Plus Dice Nicks.
No, I mean like you've got Ace Attorney up on screen with the video audio play.
Oh wait, why isn't? Shit, why did it not switch over?
In this action RPG, Dun Quest.
I love you, Mr. Tenna.
That is.
Who's Tenna in this?
I love
In
you,
this
Mr. Tenna.
Max Powers is Tenna.
Oh,
Shadow Force.
you know that does kind of make sense.
Stand up against evil. Shadow Force.
It is wild to me that
The combat tribes.
Bring back those memories from
Mr.
your
Tenna
arcades. The combat tribes
didn't have as insane of a reaction
now I'm at
as
ease, yeah.
Spamton did.
soldier of light to defend
Zane
the
Selena.
universe. Saint Selena.
Are you sure you don't want to mic talk at the same time on the stream?
The final
No.
evolution of dodgeball games.
Damn.
Super
It just be. I think it just be. Whatever is fine. You don't have to. I don't know. I can force you.
online multiplayer.
Online multiplayer is have rollback.
Distance friends. Take a nostalgic trip together as you play with or against each other. You can save the game whenever you'd like and come back to it another time.
You know, online multiplayer for Kunio stuff matters so much less to me nowadays.
To try and aim for a new high
Because like the only person I really want to play Kunio with is like a meter away from me.
register your favorite character as your avatar.
Yo, this Godai! He's got a shit-eating grin.
Put together your own original
Fuck, we're gonna buy this collection, right?
The combinations are
It looks like a pretty good collection.
It's got like all of the weird games.
Yeah, and it's got like all the Kunio stuff that isn't in the Kunio collection.
World, River City and Techno's arcade classics.
But you can tell that it exists for the
Available
weird
now.
games.
Yeah. I'm interested in the fucking RPG tabletop fake one. Suguru World? Suguru Quest plus double plus or something? Yeah, Dice Nicks. Dice Mix? Okay.
I will not be used again. I have to make
Unica.
by everyone.
Yeah.
I can finally download Guilty Gear Strive now that the data cap is reset. So I can finally know what Kai 2 feels like.
From what I've seen, she's got like a generally like pretty decent kit, well-rounded.
Yeah, she's a Kai.
Yeah, but just very meter hungry.
Yeah, she's a Kai.
Yeah.
Meter hungry, well-rounded character. Except with more options than Kai Kisuke does. Like, her fucking anti-air heavy slash actually functions in this game! Sorry, I'm getting mad. Why are they showing dust? Why are they showing dust in these trailers anymore?
Well, they tried to do something with Dust with Unica.
Okay, I'm gonna have to run
The
ads
problem-
because we'll be back before the thing starts. I'm being forced to run ads.
Damn.
Yeah.
What I was saying is, Unica has like a whole super based around the dust mechanic. The problem is, she is so fucking meter hungry, and to get the most out of that super, you need so much fucking meter, you will never use it.
Yeah, that's fine. Welcome to Kai Kisuke gameplay. You're telling me things that are like just Kai. I forgot Lucy in Cyberpunk.
Are you ready
Oh,
for the
yep.
trailer today?
I guess I'm still upset she exists, but you know, fuck it.
Oh, thank God you're on the same page as me.
Most
I want
people are on the
Zappa.
same page. The Zappa. At this point, Zappa's never gonna happen. Double
What about
Dragon.
He's Silverstein.
Oh wow, this looks good.
Doesn't it?
It looks great. Look, it's Kyo Kusanagi. It is time we settle this. They look like BL protagonists. I don't know why. Eli is making some sounds over there. I don't know if it's getting caught in the mic. Eli seems...
Like, it would be one thing if this game was just, like, ugly and had bad character designs, but also it looks like it plays like shit, too.
Damn.
And it's made by Ukes, the people who make the bad wrestling games.
Great. Awesome. Yeah, Net Impact! $70!
Oh,
$70, 8-button fighter!
Only if you buy the DLC.
No motion! Yeah, but the DLC is gonna have all the characters that actually matter.
We don't know that.
Yeah, you're right, it might have nothing.
What if I only care about Kite and Seitan and Moral?
Man, I just want Knuckle, man. I really want Knuckle.
This game looks like it was made with a whole $2, and they're asking for 70.
Yeah, it's made with $2 and they're asking for 70. Yes, it doesn't even have original voice lines. Is he reusing voice lines from the 2013 or 2010 anime? 11. Oh.
Also, they have to reuse those voice lines because some of those actors are dead.
Yeah, that's true. But they could have just recast them. Disrespectful, maybe, but it's better than just not paying anybody. More than that, why does it have to play the way it does? I would be able to forgive so much shit if it didn't play the way it did. God, and I hate because, like, hitting buttons in this game feels great because it's fucking aiding doing a Marvel TVC thing. But also, like, what if there was no inputs, and no, like, you didn't do motions, and it just felt weird, and they had too many buttons, and it didn't like them happy. I'm mad.
It sounds interesting. I might give it a shot. Not for $70.
It's really not worth. I mean, technically, it's $60 and then $70 for the expansion, the DLC.
In a world where I gotta spend like $200, like literally have to spend $200 to get good shoes for work, why the fuck would I spend $70 on a shoestring budget game?
By the way, shoestring budget game that almost didn't have rollback. It does, but they thought about it. They thought about not doing it. They had to delay it.
Oh, we're finally getting it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Arc System Works Showcase. I'm Yumiko Mochizuki, and I'll be your host for today's showcase.
Hello, Yumiko.
In this program, we'll introduce our new titles developed or
Well, people really like Chow Garden Air Ride on Blue Sky.
and our future plans as well. We do have some world premiere games and information, so be sure to watch until the very end. Now, let's get started. First up is a new title from Arc System Works, coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Take a look.
Another thing, right?
What if this is the only thing they had to show? From Taisuke Ishiwatari, Nintendo Switch exclusive.
Oh, that's a bummer. What?
Let's go, DS! What's that one game where you hold the DS like a notebook? Hotel Dusk. What if this is a Hotel Dusk sequel, but like in a weird way? Spiritual sequel. Smile.
What the fuck is this?
It's a DS game.
Daisuke, show me some gameplay.
Well, they showed gameplay. You click and drag your food off of the plate. Or you scribble on the notepad. I'm gonna be honest.
That name probably makes a lot more sense in Japanese.
Yeah, it does. I'm
mean-
interested, honestly. I'm getting the vibe it's kind of a visual novel thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Taisuke!
Taisuke!
That's actually
It's real!
Arc System Works presents Dear Me, I Was.
I thought it was a.
Interactive adventure.
No,
coming this
it's
summer
actually.
on Nintendo.
I thought that was a Taisuke. Because like the original announcement was Taisuke Ishiwatari is the thing they said. But no, it's a real guy named Taisuke. His name's not Ishiwatari though.
Forgive me, Lord Taisuke.
I'm sorry, Taisuke. I made fun of you thinking you were just.
Since everything is hand drawn, it was incredibly challenging. It was really tough.
I didn't think we're gonna be here. I didn't think we'd be here like this.
Forward to its release.
Hope you enjoy it. Ms. Taguchi and Mr. Kanasaki, thank you very much. Up next,
I can't believe Taisuke's a real guy.
latest title from the series that established the beat 'em up genre.
Yeah.
Double Dragon Revive.
God damn it.
I was so excited for a quarter of a
Hello,
second.
I'm Tatsunori Ishikawa, the development producer. I'll be introducing Double Dragon Revive. First, please take a look at this trailer.
Have you heard?
Have you heard?
Tales of a legendary
Side-scrolling video
action
games.
game that once drove arcades into a frenzy?
Yeah, not anymore.
Double Dragon Revive. A new story springs into action in the world of the original Double Dragon. Feel the fusion of tradition and evolution in a true modern beat-em-up action experience.
God.
It looks good, right?
Set in a desolate world, ravaged by
I
nuclear
get
war.
what Eli meant when he said it looks like it plays like shit.
I don't know why the way the brothers look, I keep thinking of a BL. I don't know why. I might just be BL poisoned right now.
To progress in this battle-focused action game.
You might be BL poisoned.
That's not even the same art.
Dynamic combos to repel oncoming waves of enemies.
It looks
Grab enemies and pummel them.
This looks
or throw them in the
bad.
direction of choice. Slam them into
Look,
groups
they
of
still have
enemies,
time.
or
They still have
even
time to
simply
fix it up.
flying off the stage.
Do
Your
they?
attacks adapt
Maybe.
to different situations.
It
Near a
feels.
wall, you can unleash a series of strikes. Smashing an opponent
Oh.
triggers a devastating follow-up. When you're surrounded, unleash a powerful hyper blow.
Do you know what? I want this to be my first Double Dragon game.
Aerial hyper blows gain different properties
It's
depending
too
on
late
your
for
current
that. You
altitude.
played a Double
You've got
Dragon
a wide
Gaia.
arsenal of attacks
First
at your
real
disposal.
Double Dragon game.
You know what it looks like?
None of them are real.
It
No,
looks,
it's not a real Double Dragon game. They're all fake.
it looks like a shitty PS2 action game with a worse camera angle.
So you're going with PS2 action game. I'm looking at this and thinking, man, I miss the Xbox Live Arcade.
Stages are packed
No, I'm not saying like a good PS2 action game. I mean like one of the dog shit ones.
Yeah, no, I know you mean like a dog shit PS2 action game. I'm looking at this and thinking Xbox Live Arcade still.
enemies in a single blow.
Really?
Yeah.
I,
Oh,
I think I can kind of get it.
Make the most of them. Whoa! An enemy's charging in, glowing blue. Time your attack just right, and you'll land a perfect counter. This is a critical assault. Landing one stuns the enemy, giving you the upper hand. Watch your foes closely to find an opening.
Watch your flows.
Landing attacks on enemies builds up your dragon.
You have to be
gauge.
fucking blind to miss it.
Weapon attacks, stage gimmicks, or land a critical assault
Is,
for bonus gauge boosts. Once it's charged up, you can unleash your finishing blow. Clear out nearby enemies and deal massive damage. And of
Deal
course,
massive
no
damage.
beat 'em up is complete
Did you see the
without
ninja
co-op
guys
play.
finishing
This game
blow?
features both
Oh,
online
hey.
and offline co-op.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of impressed.
Standard that once defined an era is now reborn, revived. Double Dragon Revive.
We've
Released
revived it.
October 23rd,
Wrong. We wish we
2025.
could put it back.
Available in both physical and digital editions.
It
Pre-orders
yearns
open
for
now.
death.
Thank you for watching. How was it?
Don't ask.
In this game,
For a second, I thought he meant the end of the end of all of it.
players, as well as the classic entertainment of the beat 'em up genre. We are pouring our full effort into development to ensure our latest entry in this 38-year-old series.
Are you?
Furthermore,
Yeah.
if you pre-order now, you'll receive the pre-order exclusive
Double
game,
Dragon.
Double Dragon.
Why is this pre-order exclusive?
Many of you might recognize this visual and game screen. Double Dragon Revive.
I love it's like a
scheduled
pre-order
for
to get.
release on October
They
23rd.
reskinned an NES game!
Yeah, but Eli, nobody wants stupid Kunio reskin. They want Double Dragon over Kunio.
Thank you, Mr. Ishikawa.
I still can't believe Taisuke is a real
Next,
guy.
we have a game from French game developer .emu.
Dot emu?
New game genre
French.
of rogue 'em up.
Rogue 'em up?
Combination of roguelike and beat 'em up. Absalom.
This is being published by Arxis?
Eli's very excited.
You don't know what this is?
I'll see it. Guard Crush.
What is this?
It's a game
This
by
art
Guard
style.
Crush, so it's good.
It's Streets of Rage 4 Golden Axe.
Oh shit! Oh shit. I wish it wasn't a roguelike, but you know, fuck it, arcade games.
No, you don't understand.
Beat 'em ups are just.
Streets of Rage 4's DLC was amazing.
I wasn't saying anything about it. I'm not a fan of roguelikes usually. But you know, if it's beat 'em up, it's more acceptable.
I take it back. I will forgive them for being French.
I'll take it back. I'll forgive them for being French. For Guard Crush, yeah. Will you forgive them for making the Nostalgia Critic beat 'em up though? Will you?
Playable solo or co-op, Absalom is a roguelite.
You hit me with something really bad as I'm looking at nothing but peak on screen.
You want me to show you?
No, I want to see this beautiful animation. Don't
No,
take
but the
me
other one
away
has
from
good
this.
animation too. Let me show you.
No, do not.
It's time for show.
Ty, don't you dare.
So here I did 3.
Go back, go back.
Very
Hold on, no, we're gonna show you some combo. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mikey.
Next up, we've got 2 totally unreleased titles we are revealing today.
Ooh.
Okay.
Please take a look.
Is this gonna be? Hopefully, this is better than the Capcom showcase.
I'm Sohei Nikawa from Super Niche. Today, I've prepared a very special new
What is
title.
Super Niche?
Who knows?
First, please take a look at this.
Dozo. Ooh, style. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Oh no, oh no. It's Hot Topic Core. I'm in danger.
Oh, this is so peak.
Oh, oh, that's a lot of skin you're showing, sir. Please show me gameplay. I need to know gameplay.
Come on.
Demon's
on.
Night Fever.
I'm so in.
That was our brand new game, Demon's Night.
Wait, you might explain what it is.
The concept
Please.
of this game is to
Embrace being evil. Let's go.
lets you wildly enjoy all sorts of wickedness. There is a game I made in the past, which I am going to overcome
What
with
huh?
this game.
What?
They can't say it.
Now, I will tell you the genre of this game, which is very, very long. Are you ready?
I now want to
Enemies,
know.
allies, kill, kill, kill. The more you die, the stronger you become. Racing speedrunning simulation RPG. Got it?
What?
I know you feel it's nonsense, and I feel the same when saying it myself.
Interesting.
But that's how
I'm in.
outrageous
You sold
this
me.
game is. So, we hope you look forward to it.
No gameplay, no hype, but you sold me. I'm hyped.
Come on, man.
The development is already in its final stage. And we're actually
We're happily crunching our employees.
we're about to release an
Guys, Please.
Look, that's the Japanese game industry. They just like it. They like the crunch.
Can you let those poor Hot Topic programmers just go home to their Hot Topic girlfriends, please?
Tomohito Oka, a producer at Taito Corporation.
Taito.
Today, I'm here to bring you information on the latest title in the Bubble
Okay,
Bobble
sure,
series.
Bubble Bobble, I guess.
Please take a look.
What? Bubble Bobble?
Taito? Man, those bubbles do be bobbling.
Huh?
Taito's Bubble action game series, Bubble Bobble, returns in a completely new game.
You shouldn't hype up the.
Bub's adventure is in a sweet dungeon filled with sugary treats. Controls are simple. Blow bubbles to catch bullies, and use your horns and spikes to burst the bubbles and beat them. You can get to high places by riding the bubbles. Good use of special bubbles can catch them all in one fell swoop. You don't have to defeat all your foes. If you pass through the donut, you will go to the next level. Go deep into the dungeon to find the treasure and bring it back with you. Materials obtained from the treasures have many uses, like being exchanged for items. You can level up the abilities of skill items and Bub's abilities too. Set items in skill slots to make use of special bubbles. Go further into the dungeon with a stronger Bub. Each time you enter a dungeon, the stage layout and enemy placement will change. The game feels fresh.
I'm sorry. I don't care about Bubble Bobble. I'm sorry for people who do. I just can't get over this fucking Alto tweet. I'm always saying this exact selection of words. Enemies, allies, kill, kill, kill. The more you die, the stronger you become. Raising speed running simulation RPG.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yo! Hold on, I'm in. I'm in now. The trailer was okay, but now you're here, and I'm devoted. You're my favorite. You're my favorite big guy.
Bubble Bobble. Always feeling excited and always captivated.
Look at you!
We have some new skills as well as special bubbles.
Look at you, they are.
We have remade past.
I want a suit like that. A funny little mascot suit that I could run around the house in and knock things over.
Of course you do, you're a furry.
It's not a furry thing.
Yes, it is.
That's not a furry thing. That's a little guy. It's a little Scrimblow thing. If I could have a little Norb mascot costume, I would.
Due to time constraints, I'll talk about
Norb is not a furry. Don't even try to argue that. That's insane.
Just a little hint, please.
Well, we've prepared a system that will make Bub's adventure even more exciting.
It's more plushophile. I don't like that.
We'll publish in North America,
Would you rather be a plushophile or a furry?
I think I'd rather be a furry at that point.
in Japan.
Well, there we go.
Bubble Sugar Dungeons. Please
Oh.
keep an eye out for further information. See you next
Look at this. Look at this.
Yo. Oh, I don't want to see that shit.
Pyompa!
Can't
What's
take
the?
our eyes off of either of these new titles. Please
No.
look forward to their further
You
updates.
brought Ace Attorney back up.
Next up,
Why does this
the
keep
popular
happening?
Japanese anime has its first full-blown fighting game. Hunter x
What?
Hunter, Nen Impact.
Oh,
What?
The first
still.
full-blown fighting game from the Hunter x Hunter series.
Why can't it? There we
Hunter
go.
Nen Impact. 3 versus 3 Nen ability team battles, recreating the world of Hunter x Hunter. Enjoy the thrilling
I'm
rush
so
combos
upset.
using the rush button. Unleash aura arts from your aura gauge. Gather collectibles that will definitely satisfy all the fans. Aim for 100% completion.
Dude,
Single player mode contains
as a huge Hunter x Hunter mark
in story
and a
mode,
fighting game
you
fan,
can
this
enjoy
is I'm just
watching iconic
uh-huh.
scenes from Hunter x Hunter. Smooth online battles featuring rollback netcode. Engage in intense online battles, risking your rank points.
Rollback not available on the Switch version.
Well, of course not. The Switch can't handle anything.
Check out our unique system of wagering GI cards.
It could barely handle rollback on the Street Fighter II collection.
Make your
What?
ultimate team and
Yeah,
claim
that's,
victory.
it apparently didn't run very good, from what I've been told.
So you're telling me if they re-release Smash, the better version's gonna be on PC?
Re-release Smash?
Yeah, like re-release Smash Ultimate.
Oh! Well, I mean, the problem is Smash Ultimate's netcode, even with it, no matter what, is shit. So even if you play on emulator, that thing sucks ass to play.
Yeah.
Wow, that's it? Nothing? Awesome.
Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact.
They just want to remind you Nen Impact's coming out.
Nintendo Switch and Steam
On July
on
17th.
2025. Up next, latest information from the genre of fantasy light novel type, stylish action fighting. Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Salas.
It is exciting. Fuck you. Eli's an Under Night hater. Everyone doxed him.
Wonder what they're going to announce.
Probably a DLC character, maybe. Sis Celeste has been really fucking quiet, so I'm assuming.
Well, didn't they?
On sale.
Brother!
Everyone, I'm Colin Sarazawa from French Bread. Thank you all for always playing Under Night in
I wish I was playing it. I don't have money for it though. Why is it 60 all the time?
Today, I'm here to bring you the latest information on Izumi, our new DLC character. She's currently under intense
Sell the OST! Sir!
pre-release demo for Izumi will
Give
be
me it,
available
Flack!
at Anime Expo, held in Los Angeles, USA, starting July 3rd.
Los Angeles.
Please give Izumi a try if you attend the event.
Give me Flax!
Also, in August, we'll have AAI2
actually asked him
2025,
about the soundtrack, if
the
they were
world's
gonna sell
largest
it.
fighting game
And
festival
he said
held in
it's
Las
undecided
Vegas,
at this
USA.
time, but the soundtrack
Under
was
Night in Birth
produced
2,
in
Sis
24-bit
Salas has been
96K
selected
hertz.
as a main title this
That's the
year.
most powerful music ever made.
Qualifying tournaments
No, but it's
for their
very good.
ongoing tour 2025.
Las Vegas, haha.
So I hope you
Doxed,
register for
idiot.
it. That's all. I'm Kamane Sarazawa of French Bread.
Wait, is there more news about Evil Dead Fever thing?
Thank you, Mr.
What is
Kamone.
that?
A screenshot of the trailer.
And
Oh,
now,
damn it.
this will be our last announcement of today. A brand new project brought by Arc System Works.
I'm gonna be honest, after the Capcom thing, this is way better. They actually showed new things.
Hello, everyone. I'm Daisuke Iwatani, Chief Creative Officer.
Yeah, Daisuke doesn't look great with the short hair, I'm gonna be
Market
honest.
is tough now. To overcome that, Arc System Works has launched a new project.
Mm-hmm.
It's an action game project.
It's called Vervarians.
Let me explain. Arc System Works is a fighting game company.
I'll turn the volume
I'm
up a
sure
little.
most of you recognize us as so.
Yes.
However, to achieve a new brand where we are known for quality mid-range action games, we decided to establish a new pillar outside of fighting games. You might be wondering why I specifically use the term mid-range. There are many reasons, but one is that even creators themselves can enjoy striving for their dreams. In recent years, with AAA blockbusters and excellent indie titles gaining popularity, it has become extremely risky for companies to create new series. This has led to dwindling opportunities for young creators.
I mean, it sounds like what they want to do is give young creators ideas or like chance to make their own projects that are lower
such as to build
budget.
stable development schemes and to accumulate technology and know-how. Our flagship title, Guilty Gear, has now become a million-selling copy work. But its very first installment was a small-scale project. From there, over many long years, we built a foundation that could guarantee a certain level of quality in the
We are going to
fighting
give
game genre.
multiple projects the
Similarly,
budget
we hope to
of
take a step in this
one
project
Akatsuki
that will eventually
BlitzConf.
lead to bigger dreams.
We'll be making 12
Precisely because they are
Akatsuki
mid-range
Blit comps
titles,
a year.
This will create many opportunities to produce many titles and cultivate many creators, and we hope that will become one of the future values of Arc System Works. It was a long introduction, but I was
Yes.
able to bring some development footage from the first work of this
Please,
project.
I want to see what exactly
I'd
is
like
it
to
y'all are
share it
cooking
with
here.
you at the end. The title is Damon and Baby.
What?
Damon, I love you.
Okay. What the fuck?
The Damon King.
Just pull out a gun.
Yeah, he has guns.
You know what this looks like? This looks like one of those phone game ads you get.
I wouldn't say so. This clearly has more sauce and creative vision. Eli has a face on his face. I don't know what. I don't think Eli's happy with it.
Titles that will emerge from them. They're going to
No,
be
it
really
really
exciting.
looks like one of those.
Arc System Works Showcase. We've introduced brand new
Yeah, I don't think Eli's happy.
and latest updates for various
Yeah, look at
Absalom and Demon's Night Fever.
say goodbye.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but what about Under Night Sale? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you mean they told us there's a new character coming and nothing else?
Well, we've already seen the trailer for that character.
Have we?
I think so.
Updates and information.
I haven't been keeping track of Under Night because I can't afford $30.
Real and true. Hold on.
Hot Topic game.
Yeah.
That guy in the presentation, he was the president of Nippon Ichi Software.
What else?
He left.
What did Nippon Ichi make again?
The thing that he was probably talking about that they had to censor was this guy. Probably.
You know, I was thinking that looked like a Disgaea game, but I was like, it felt like if I said that, it would be Boss Baby vibes. But no, it really does look like a Disgaea.
Yeah. And it's about being evil
Is Disgaea about being evil?
most of the time.
Yeah.
I should play Disgaea. Which is the one where you can become personality pregnant?
What?
Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. I'm gonna be careful what I type up before I put it on. Disgaea personality pregnant.
Oh man.
All right. Okay. So here's the when you create a character in Disgaea.
I see. Yeah.
This reminds me of a BL I've been reading about.
I think the Capcom showcase was like better.
I don't know if I agree. I feel like the Capcom showcase was way worse.
Yeah, and it does not 3 hits or 2, and you should be good. That's
Combo Mad. Let's look up a Combo Mad. Oh shit! Oh shit, our first BL review has been redeemed.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me since I was talking about it, let me just pull it up so on my own phone so I can like have a visual while I talk. Let's see. One BL I've been reading quite a bit about is called where'd it go? I can't remember the name. How to Train Your Healer. And the premise is this one guy is a high level raider in essentially Final Fantasy 14. And the rival group has come back after years of being ran off the servers. And everyone's chasing for world first in the new raid that's dropping. However, his healer, like he's the guild leader, and his healer, his sub healer, is leaving for what's it called, the required draft, military draft. And so it's suddenly leaving just before the next raid drops, and so he's like, "Oh, gotta get a new healer. I'm the main healer. I need a backup healer that can heal, so I can do damage." And that's how he comes across this new player who's really good at healing, and then they meet up in person, and he keeps every time he looks at him, he keeps saying, "Man, he looks like such a good healer," and it's clearly that every time he says that, he means he looks so handsome and cute. So just like anytime the word handsome comes up, it just gets scratched out and replaced with healer. And it's really funny. And like the first half is about him thinking, like, people are going like, "Man, you seem really obsessed with this new healer that you're training to like fit your perfect healer mold." And it's like, "Well, yeah, I think about him every day. If he gets into a relationship, I'd get really upset. If he's constantly in the forefront of my mind, and if he thinks about or spends time with other people, it becomes a problem. Because I need him to be a good healer, of course. I need him for raiding, and I need him to be good healer for raiding." And it's currently at chapter 60. I think. Yeah, it's currently at chapter 60. And the most recent chapter was essentially him going to get like food because like they left something at a guild meetup, and he's like thinking like, "Man, I have so much work cut out for me to like train him to be the perfect healer." And then the other guy's like, "Hey, what are you thinking about right now, you?" And then later that day, he's like, "Oh fuck, okay, why did I say it that way? That sounds really gay. Okay, hold on, let's be honest with myself. Do I like men? No. Am I looking for a relationship? No. Am I lonely? No. Am I envious of people in relationships? No. Okay. Let's be more honest. Is he sexy? Yes. Can I not live without him? Yeah. Oh, shit. So the BL hasn't really begun. And it's essentially, right now, it's just about how FF14 players are fucking insane and not normal human beings. How to train your healer. It's on Lezen. I enjoy it. It's very stupid so far. I don't got any other ones that I would recommend as highly as this one that is MMO inspired. Hold on, let me. I've read quite a few. I'm looking through my finished list. There isn't another one that is all the MMO gamers to lovers are ongoing. Very few of them are actually finished. Anyway. Amazing, the war on Iran has caused love to be found. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Harper, how do you feel about this? What you've seen before you is you said the old healer got drafted. Yeah, to the South Korean military. I don't think they're in Iran right now, so you're safe. We're all safe.
I feel like I want to see less of this talentless hack.
What do you mean talentless? Look at his kicks. He's jumping 5 feet in the air and kicking. That's pretty cool. I can't do that. I gotta say, I just want to remind you, what you're seeing right now in front of you, this got them a job working on the newest Streets of Rage game. This convinced Capcom? Sega? Who owns Streets of Rage? Sega. This footage right here convinced Sega to give them the reins for. Yes, it is. Shut up. Aw. Eli won't let me have fun.
It's like even dumber where it, so like Dottie got the license for Streets of Rage from Sega.
Mm.
And then they were like, okay, we're going to hand it to Lizard Cube, who just did the Wonder Boy remake. That was like really fantastic. And then Lizard Cube started developing Streets of Rage 4, and they're like, we don't know how to make a fucking beat 'em up, bro. What do we do? And so Lizard Cube sought out Guard Crush and was like, please help us.
Please help us. You gave Nostalgia Critic sauce.
Yes.
This footage literally did, though, get them a job on
Yes.
Streets of Rage.
Yes, it did.
And by the way, Streets of Rage 4 is one of the best beat 'em ups ever made.
Oh yeah.
It's.
I believe it. I'd like to see that instead of this guy.
Hold on. Streets of Fury EX, Streets of Rage 4. Can I just find gameplay? Let's just look at the launch trailer, I guess.
Yeah, it looks fucking great.
Yeah, Streets of Rage 4 is so fantastic. Looking at this footage right now has me wanting to pick up the game again, actually.
I really want to play this game. Never played it.
Hey, Eli, after a couple more hours of Ace Attorney, do you want to just do a run of Streets of Rage 4 with me? It's not a long game. It's like maybe 2 hours. Fucking sure it's length, but I'm looking at this and I'm going, fuck. Play online with friends. The online works so good. Streets of Rage movie nostalgia critic review. Do you want me to put that on? I can. Original soundtrack by Groundsleeve of Experimental Scared Desperado HPI Okoshimamura This is just the Streets of Rage 4 dick sucking segment.
Mm-hmm.
This game's so fucking good. It's fucked up how good this game is.
It's sick that both Lizard Cube and Guard Crush went on to do their own games that are both artistically incredible.
Yeah. Hold on, Lizard Cube,
Lizard
Guard.
Cube is making the new Shinobi game. The new 2D Shinobi game.
God, yeah, and that one looks really, really good too.
Yeah, that game looks fucking amazing.
We're here because they learned from Guard Crush. Thank you, Nostalgia Critic. Everyone say thank you, Doug.
I will not.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this game looks incredible, and then Guard Crush doing a
Absolem.
Oh yeah,
Absolem
Absolem looks amazing. So up my alley.
Oh, there's a fucking demo available right now?
Yeah.
Is there really?
I might have to.
Well, damn.
I might look at this later on stream or maybe on my own.
I think I need to download that.
Guard Crush in combination with Super Monks and Gamaror Games.
All right.
Fucking France, bro.
France is kind of going crazy with the games right now.
I shall forgive France.
If we have to forgive France. We have no other choice right now.
I know. But never forget, Italy brought us Fabula Ultima.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the crew behind that is Italian.
Is Italian, yeah.
That reminds me, I got a notification from the Rooster Games Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, I have until early mid-September 2025 to save up to get stuff from the Kickstarter for that. Oh.
Oh.
I don't have. I need a job fast.
Yeah. Man, I was looking around at all the errata and everything.
Yeah. Oh god, the
I
fucking
am.
reprint from that. Oh, it's gonna be good.
Oh, I am genuinely shocked they haven't already done a reprint with like all of the rules changes.
I mean, the reprinting is hard because money and they're the small little studio. But I mean, the
Yeah.
reprint is more an incentive for buying like higher tier for the monster manual thing. And oh
Well,
god,
yeah.
have you seen? Hold on.
I have not. What I did look at was I kept, because I love like magic warrior types, right? And I kept running into this issue whenever I tried to mess around with the build that like Spellblade as an ability fucking sucks. And then I figured out that they actually updated it to give it a purpose. And after I saw that, I was like, oh.
Okay, so
Oh, and then I looked at all the other rules they updated. And like the whole Arcanist rework, which is just better in every way.
I haven't read that yet. Oh shit, there's so much.
So the Arcanist in its original pass
Oh, I want the bestiary.
was like stupid good, but not really that interesting.
Oh, I want the bestiary so bad. Oh fuck. It
You
would
should take a
save
look
me.
at the rework because it gives the Arcanist a lot more to do while also toning down their power level.
I'll look at it eventually for sure. Look at the bestiary art. Fuck.
Oh, that's so good.
Like the art's already cool as hell, but also just like the biggest problem with Fabio Ultimate is there's not enough pre-made content for you to just take.
I was gonna ask, do you think having a bestiary would make it easier for you to run a campaign?
Are you fucking crazy? Yes, it would. It would be a majority of my problems would be solved with that. I still would need to design a dungeon, but like this would fucking fix so much. Bestiario. Hold on, where's the
there's no IO bestiario.
Bestiario.
You know what's funny? I don't know if I told you this,
Where
but
else does the thing go?
a couple of my old coworkers, they
Hold on.
they were Latino and they were
Okay.
like teaching me a couple of Spanish words. And every time I tried to pronounce them, they'd be like, you have an accent. I was like, what? What do you mean? They're like, you sound like Luigi.
Luigi.
I was like, fuck you, man. That doesn't even make sense. I don't speak Italian properly. I know like a few words. And they're like, doesn't matter.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to find the fucking.
They were showing me various songs. I tried to say like Granado, and they were like, yeah, that's Italian. I was like, fuck.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. I found the thing I've been looking for. On the Kickstarter, they got. They show off the new hardcover variants that'll be exclusive to the Kickstarter for the core rule books, high fantasy, nature, and the techno fantasy.
Techno fantasy. Oh, that's so cool.
Look at how good these look.
They look great.
I want this so fucking bad.
Didn't they also say they were going to get Amano to do some art?
And now, last but not least, a bit of news. Some of you may know we're Fabio won Best Game of the Year, Dirty Luca Games, Games 120. On occasion, the award was handed to us directly by Yoshitaka Amano. I don't think. Now, so Yoshitaka Amano will be illustrating a Kickstarter exclusive variant cover for the core rulebook. This will not something available later on. I need to save up. I need to save up money before this Kickstarter goes live. If I can't get a hold of the Yoshitaka Amano fucking variant core rulebook, I'll kill myself. I'll do it. I'll do it live on stream. I'll make you all watch. I'll do it. I'm serious. Everyone donate money so I can buy that. Anyway, hey, have you heard of Ace Attorney?
Oh, God. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I guess if you look at it one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. That makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something hidden, something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Not in front of the eggs. I'll take the eggs with me.
Alright. I think...
Yeah?
I need food.
Yeah, go get food. I'll take over. You
Yeah,
go take a dab.
I don't know if I'm gonna be back, so...
That's okay. Bye-bye. And they're gone. I'm alone. I'm alone with my thoughts and the voices. Bang and exploded. Got that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Frequency. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And bang, a shot rang out. Let's press this one. Got that red balloon. Oh, I see. It just sent me back to the beginning. Oh, I just realized depending on where I click, it goes forward or backwards. I didn't realize that. Hold it. Do you know where that second bullet went? Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think such needling questions are necessary? Whoa, what's he so upset about? Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? My patience has its limits. You know full well where it went. So there's several contradictions, and I don't know which one to go for. If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment? He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane. So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes. He offered his noble protection. I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be. That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape? He's a president, detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. Nothing he's saying seems to be off base. Guy's a victim here. Wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? Guess we gotta assume he's telling the... No, one of the things he said is clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Did we miss something? Alright, let me see that evidence again. I think this is the one I'm going to present, because I meant to read that, actually. Fuck. I meant to read that. Okay, also, I'm pretty confident. Present. Let's click correctly this time. Bang, bang. Yeah, there's only 2 bangs. Let me think. Let me think here. So the red balloon thing, I don't think it's relevant right now, but it because it's not a red balloon, it's a Steel Samurai balloon, but I don't think that matters yet. Who the fuck is that? I'm gonna present the audio again though, because that is the one that because there's only 2 bangs in the audio recording. Okay, no, that's not what it wants for me. Fuck. I remember this being a problem the first time I played this too, where it's like, I know what's going on, but like, I don't know what it wants from me. Let's see. The discrepancy is the number of explosion sounds, alright? Like the bang, bang, like there's the bang, the pop, and then the bang. That can't, is it, okay, vaguely right, is it actually the fucking, okay, fuck off, this is not important, come on. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No! What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. Would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingrate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too, he's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And they are right on the security plan. Wait, was it? Yeah. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. Seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seemed there were a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it as an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare, huh? He filled just the bottom part of the balloon with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue, because it's not. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course. What's the outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right, the wind was blowing too hard. Flags at the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those two flags. Being blown back towards me. Like, this is important for solving the thing, but we already know this from the fucking photograph, so, I remember liking a lot of the investigations in this game, but I do remember the first one putting me off for several months because it's like, come on. I feel the way they're doing this is very silly and weird. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just a fashion. Does that conflict anyway with our understanding the case? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes. Contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. I arrived in the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. If the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. The bullet trajectory. And I keep double tapping when that presents. Earlier we deduced the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduce the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shot must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. Hold on, I gotta check something. I just got a notification thing. Okay. No way, if the flags were pointing in the other direction... Exactly. The trajectory changes completely. If we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. May not yet understand the reason why, but can only have been one person who did it. Bronco Knight. Person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? Path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. But the guy's one of the President's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this... We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. We'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, but the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Let's see. Let's see. We don't see any flag here. We do see flag here. I'm pretty sure that's that then.
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where? You can see the flag that's blowing right here very clearly, my dude. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon? Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight is not the assassin. May have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? Watch how you answer, you might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. Fact alone changes everything about the case. Let's put these pieces together. Just put pieces. I tell you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Good that he was unable to turn his head to the right. Would he have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? If we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Time to if I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Do you think the neck brace adds attractiveness, or do you think he looks better without one? I think there is no amount of anything that could make me attracted to Horace Knightley. Not a single thing. But typically, no, I don't think people look... I think neck braces are a debuff on attractiveness, usually. Which means he must have had knowledge for... Oh, excuse me, my body. My body, it's fighting back. Objection. Which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. But he looks like a throw... Okay. Okay, we're not simping for Horace Knightley on this stream. We're not doing it. I will not allow it. If that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? I'll use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant. How did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot, you do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take the investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It's simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes. He fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said it yourself. You found the shooter at a photograph. Person with the red hood. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. Highly suspicious person with a red hood. I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right! Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could have vanished into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetuated by the president himself. Yeah, Harper could have done their droopy voice. Hold on, I'm gonna let's see if I can trick Harper back in. I can't do a droopy voice. I'm gonna just stick with the same voice I was doing because my boo hoo. Like, no, can't do it. What are you doing? Are you laughing over there? Are you enjoy yourself?
I'm watching someone beat Peglin by doing nothing.
What? You can what?
Yeah.
But what do you mean beat Peglin by doing? I tried. I can't even beat Peglin by trying.
So this is from 2 years ago. So there's a very low likelihood that this still. But basically, they made a build where you stare the enemy to death.
That sounds pretty cool. You should send that to me. I want to see it later. Is that Vegeta?
Yeah. Vegeta celebrating Pride.
Saiyan Pride. Presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? Ugh. If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you. How could I let this happen? How could I let this happen? Oh, hold on, that... It started giving him the objection that that's happening. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it'd be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I do that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. Present. My attaché case? Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Her hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected. It's so weird hearing the official voice when I'm so used to the, like... Hold on, what's the fan... What was the fan voice I used? Hold on. Okay, oh, is this it? Objection! I really like that. I don't know why. It's just... Objection! It's so low quality, too. Oh, it's so good. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? The theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. Flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. Changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. Can't prove any of it. No. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. No. The bullet's at the bottom of the lake. Gonna go dredge it up? Hello there. Do we have chips? No, wait, no, we don't. Never mind. We don't have tortilla. There's no tortilla in the house. I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe... Yeah, but various other ships still work for salsa. No, they don't. That's so wrong. Salt and vinegar with salsa is not as good as a tortilla. The tortilla, being a neutral chip, is why it works.
You don't need a neutral chip, though. It's still delicious.
I'm going to smack you with a salami. No, don't. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. Just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? No, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist, after all, are you not? More important than the truth is you're gonna get arrested. Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? And think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. That's all I'd done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhang Fa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. Came up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there pointer at the president. Never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case, as you intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, Nothing could go wrong with pointing a laser at the president. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that? Of all the dirty. I said no such thing. President Wang? Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit it that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it. The bullet in the vest was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. But then, about what's up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow, and he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh, what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? The whole thing was fake. How did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. Therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Zhangfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy as the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What's so great about him anyway? What's gotten into him? It's just another piece on the board. They're there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. Now that this spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We're all very well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect. As they always are, and as they always will be. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you, that buffoon Rook. How exactly was Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would never have come after me. I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. Knight. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? No. Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Nah, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second? That wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. Nah, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our little white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd? I can't with this. I'm not your danged assassin. Is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can only belong to you. Knight's Gambit. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back into the plane. Left Rook here in his room while I secured the president in the safe room. Came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. A single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. For this is where our battle really begins. A Pyrrhic victory is a victory nonetheless. I've lost 99% of my colleagues, but I won. We're in the room. Let's press this. This seems questionable. Why do that? Me and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at, hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. What was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room like I said. Anyway. I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door to the outside was shut though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it? Honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Let's press that. Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. Moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap of that defensive shield? Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled of a marks person? No. She was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. It was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit. And the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest? Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million. The shooter hit the bullseye. The proof is in your hands. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. The gun that has 2 missed shots? Let's press this before I go in on that. So the second shot had nothing to do with you. Right, that one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have it bagged if it had hit its mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting the story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You're the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut me up too. So Mr. Knight's suggesting that he first fired 1 shot, and then Miss Lloyd fired 1 more. Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have gotten one from, but hey, his entire testimony is pure conjecture. Can't prove any of it. You're right, let's hit him with some cold hard, undeniable evidence. Yeah, why? Okay, let's present this. Why is it have 2 missing shots? So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what if you proposed would indeed... Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has been fired twice. Now, why would that supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple. Because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, if you think about it, their reasons for doing it so was obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from one weapon. I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from his gun either. From this gun either. Fuck. Heh. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. Why don't you get to the point? Come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to. Don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... Mr. Rook himself.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knightley. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Ooh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door on the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from outside. Not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. You can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? Well, that is... What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just like the slightest hint of that awful noise, and oh, it's just too much. How's the Arxis stuff go? I just got back from a thing. Let's do a quick 30-second interview. Hey, Eli, how was the Arxis thing?
Bad.
That was your 30-second interview with John Shundao. There was like 2 cool things. Fake Disgaea with Demon Twinks. They didn't show it, but it has Demon Twinks, and they did describe the genre as kill, 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 friends to lovers? What the fuck was it?
That's not what they said.
What was it?
Something like the more you die, the stronger you get.
The more you die, the stronger you get. Life sim RPG roguelike? Come on. I don't know why he said kill, kill, kill. I guess there's a lot. What if it's a fucking Vampire Survivor? I hope it's a life sim. I hope it's actually a life sim. That'd be awesome. Something about the main premise was be evil, do gay crimes. Okay. Oof. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Oh, is she supposed to have a Cajun accent, not a Southern accent? Am I stupid? Well, I'm gonna keep doing the voice I'm doing because I can't fucking. Cajun's hard. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire that third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight? Could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I'd kill the old half-wit? You don't trust me much. This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? How do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet. Bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. Nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. Single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare ya. Well, what are you waiting for? Must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never done what I did. Not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. I ain't a murderer's bone in my body. Conclusive proof. Well, I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. All right, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. Bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is not in my possession. Not currently in my possession. All right then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. Where did it end? Where did it end? Let me try that again. Where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. To passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. Now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination tablet was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it, a twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense. Does any evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
Let's present this.
There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. That's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in the space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. Appears to be someone's vain attempt at hiding what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer. because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this! Rook this, Rook that, don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Sir, found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see, if I put my hand in here and just... Come on, got it? Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, there's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What's that smell? Did you cook that? Ooh. Hold on. I gotta eat. I gotta take a bite of pickled ramen. I love dill chips.
Next time I play chess, I'll take a rook using my knight and call it toxic yaoi.
I'm happy for you, Rolando. I'm happy for you. God, there probably is Rook Knight Yaoi fanfic out there. Hold on, I'm gonna check AO3. Hey everybody, we're taking an AO3 break. Let's see. What the hell is his name? Ace Attorney Rook Knight. Okay, I don't see. Okay, I don't really know how to use AO3. I don't really look up fanfics too often, so I have no idea how to find anything. It's probably real though. Somebody's probably drawn it. Then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective. Have forensics analyze the bullet for striations. Striations. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Striations. Pronunciation. Is that actually? I'm gonna go to Merriam-Webster.
Striation.
Okay, it is striation. I never had to say that word out loud. I've read it before, but I never thought about how to pronounce it. Have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. Look at the evidence you need. You can count on it. Look. The Eli's are back. The Eli clones. Look. Well, I can't. There's two guys that are shaved heads with beards. They look like you, but like FBI guys. You want? Hold on, I'm gonna put a. Well, not really. They're more like private security force. Essentially, they're a PMC.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
People on Twitter told me that that's a good thing. When Luke was...
I don't think I saw anybody say it was a good thing. I saw people say it doesn't matter. Look. They really look like you. You just need sunglasses. What do you mean, eh? I mean, I guess the beard doesn't go all the way to the ears. Either way. All right, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are following, sir. Firstly, the blood in the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations in the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? But how could that be? No way! Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed in the corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves you our little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Goofiest Presto song in Ace Attorney. Sounds like a Scooby-Doo-esque haunted mission. I'm gonna have to keep my ear out next time it plays. Yeah, move, Edgeworth. But just remember 2 things. 1, where you found that gun, and 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get you, Kay. Just need to go over his statements again. Must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's press him on everything. No, that's...
Objection!
What was it you said? The forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. Bolt and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. It kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. I seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief's intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... If I were to call a piece of evidence to question, it would have to be... the gun. Something untoward is going on here. It would have to involve the gun, or the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, note that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Yeah, this is the scene where the gun happens. Indeed. He had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to... This gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Bullet that killed Rook was from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage. The hack killed Rook. Objection! Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And? Must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun you found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one you found. I did, huh? Think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on the bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. Yeah, you're very impressive, sir. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine? Huh? None? That's what. So I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I imagine. Hoo hoo hoo. Press. Because you swapped it. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Did your daddy never teach you that? My father died. That sucks.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now... I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it? But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you have no way of verifying that. Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, you'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all done, see? Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, wait, we could check the, I got confused. I was thinking, we could check the forensics on the used bullet. But actually, no, we can just check the forensics on these. I'm stupid. I'm funny and stupid. I have your proof. Right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself. The evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I don't know. I'm not quite getting a Scooby-Doo track vibe from this song. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could you... What if I told you there were prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you said. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? You know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage onto the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus a few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. After each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't... Checkmate. No! Look at him go. Oh my god. He's fucking going crazy. I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe? Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. Oh, we didn't have mind chest. We did mind chest him earlier, I think. He probably comes back in a later case, if I had to guess. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know. I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused. But I can rely on you, can I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. Put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. Hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was Not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. Looking back, I think I sensed my discomfort. Or he sensed it. Fuck. Can't help thinking I've played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your own life. That was your crime. It is a crime you'll have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I'll be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhangfa. You'll always be welcome.
Oh, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but they're in limits.
You sure are.
It got me some serious thinking to do.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. I'm going to jail, yeehaw. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun.
As well as I should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over.
Take that!
The killer's calling card? Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect, with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. My preparations for Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. In the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
Turnabout trigger.
And that is case 1 completed. In record-breaking 7 hours. Plus several detours, including Feet Talk, Capcom Disappointment Collection, Arc System Works Disappointment Collection. The Kunio thing looked cool, I guess. And Gay Demon Evil Boy thing. Either way. Am I allowed to just start any episode? Can I just go straight to episode 5? With Sebastian Dabesti? Alright, either way. I'm gonna call it there for the stream. We had a long fucking run. Oh look, I know this scene. Let us take a look and see who is available to be rated. Knight. Edgeworth. Meet my liar, Phoenix Wright. Fuck. I don't think Phoenix would take him as a client. He's very obviously guilty as shit. Was the Gay Demon Boy game the one that Daisuke's evil twin brother worked on? No, that was a different one. That guy's working on like a visual novel DS game. Alrighty. Yeah, so Thank y'all for coming by. We're gonna raid a fellow member of the Native VTuber Network, Rika Reedman. Rika has been playing a lot of Phoenix Wright as well, so I thought it was a fitting raid. But also, she is currently playing Dark Souls 2, the best Dark Souls. Ask Gray. Gray can back that up. I hope y'all have a great night. I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of the night. I kind of want to play more Ace Attorney, but that can't happen. It's impossible. 8 hours of Ace Attorney? You can't do that. 7 hours? Whatever. Have a good night, everybody. Where's my fade to black button? Oh, I found it.